Alrighty, we are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here tonight, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are? Redline Gary, what's going on, Mona Meat? Schmitty, 71's in the house. Juan Prance is in the house. How y'all are? Still not through setting up yet from Ed the Old Tech Guys live stream earlier, but we're gonna get that taken care of real quick here. So what I need to do is do this. I got my links sent out. Get back in my own live stream that is on live right now with a Harbor Freight commercial. Imagine that. A Predator generator. Okay. Well, at least Harbor Freight likes me. All right. Let's see. Pop out my chat. Yeah, and I was gonna had a few things to say on Ed Deal Tech Guys stream, but we ran out of time. Cool, it is pouring down, raining, almost like sideways rain too. I wish it was daytime so I could show y'all this. Man, it is coming down. And it's not going actually sideways, but it's kind of going down at an angle. Okay, boom, got that. Let me see. Let me get rid of this tab. All right, boom. I think we got that right now. I think everything's taken care of. Eleanor, check your email, mon ami. And Redline Gary, you can check yours too. Okay, let me see who else is in the chat right here. I mean, it was Juan, Redline, Smitty, Eleanor. Okay, we got all that taken. Raging Cajun, what's going on, mon ami? I know y'all got a bunch of rain today from that Hurricane Nicholas. Well, it's not a hurricane anymore. It's a tropical storm. It's probably a depression by now. How you doing, Raising Cajun? And I'll tell you what, in y'all area, y'all don't need no more rain down there. No, not on the Bayou for sure. Elton Jones, what's up, mon ami? Oh, you got to go finish up some drywall? There you go. Look at the house we are trying to rent. Oh yeah, that's right. You selling your house. So I guess until you find another house, you're gonna have to rent a house. That's what we had to do when my dad was a home builder. Well, I didn't like moving every year and a half neither. Oh man. Dean, what's going on? Mountain of Coin Accord. How y'all up there in the mountains? In fact, Ed the old tech guy, he did a little video on the best tape knife yesterday, I think it was. Cajun, or wait till the price goes down. On what, Juan? Oh no, baby, I can't have that right now. Thank you anyway. She shows up here with a big old BLT sandwich. Look at that. Cool. Man, that's $5 in a restaurant right there. And we get to eat it for almost free. Just the cost of materials, no labor. Oh yeah. Yeah, Juan. Houses. we finally got all the carpet put in. Next, after the bedroom drywall, we have to do the flooring in the kitchen. Gotcha, gotcha. There's my racing buddy, Redline Gary. What's up, brother?
How y'all doing?
Oh, sideways rain going on right now.
Oh no.
Well, yeah, that storm is over. I want to say the center of circulation, which the storm broke up. It's not a hurricane anymore. It's a tropical depression or low tropical storm. Is what I wanted to say. It's a tropical storm that is probably right borderline of depression right now. I haven't checked it since 7 o'clock. And
So
it was
it
still a
weakened.
tropical storm. Yeah, it weakened from a hurricane to a tropical storm, and it was down to I think like 45 miles an hour at 7 o'clock. And all that wraparound convection was just kind of off to the east of us, more towards Morgan City and the Bayou country. I mean, I'm talking about the marsh Bayou country down there, not the
Right.
lush green tree bayous, swamp areas there. We got a lot of swamps in my area, like the Chapelai Basin, and down on the bayou around Golden Meadow, Chauvin, Homer. That's all a lot of marsh. Down south of Homer, down south of Morgan City, that's all marshland instead of swamps. Dimebag, Darren Lowe, what's going on, Mona Me? So yeah, it kind of broke apart a little bit. You can still see the whole storm circulation, not the eye, but the center of circulation, and it was around uh, the Texas Louisiana line, right on the Gulf. I mean, it's right there still a little bit onshore. It moved more to the east than like they were going to say and move up to the center of the state. Now it's going to just come straight across us and then head north. And that's going to change anyway.
Right.
Every forecast, the track changes. Because they ain't nothing really steering this storm. But we're getting some almost sideways rain. It's about 45 degrees instead of straight like that. The winds ain't that bad, 25, 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, it's nothing to batten down the hatches.
Nope, nope, nope. We was already ready from last year on this year's storm. Larry Powell, how you doing, mon ami? David Carlisle's in the house. Boom, 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 boom. And I see Dimebag Darren. Look, he changed his name here recently.
Yep. Mm.
So what's up with y'all? Y'all going to be taking a little break now that that part of y'all racing's over with, or what?
Well, we're going to be rebuilding the car. My driver's going to do a couple more races at the local track. They're non-points races, but racing's racing. And
Right, right.
then we hit our travel dates down to Tennessee. So, and then trying to see what other tracks might be, beneficial. It's good to do that at the end of the year if, to see what else out there and get some practice on some of the tracks.
Yeah. Twisted V Garage, right? Twisted V Racing.
I've heard
Mark
the name. I haven't had time to look it up. And
Twisted V Twin Garage and Pull a Bear Ed. You know who I'm talking about? Those two guys.
I've heard the names.
Okay, all right. Well, they up north, up there, and I think they had their last race. Oh, well, excuse me. Tractor pulls. With like the garden tractors.
Yeah.
They do the 18 horse 19. They got the different classes on that. if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not sure, I wish Mark, uh, I didn't send him a link. I should have, uh, but man, it's like 15 to 12 over there. I'm pretty sure they in the bed by now. Or he might
Yeah,
be up and his wife went to bed. One of the two.
I love the tractor pull guys. I mean, those guys, they come up with some ingenuity.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Especially with the lawn tractors.
Oh yeah. Well, they have lawn tractor demolition derbies too.
Yeah, I think I've seen those. Like I want to say when I was into racing, I want to say I've seen a few homebrew videos on those. Uh, uh, on YouTube, but they were made a while back, a good while back, and then they were put on to YouTube.
Yep.
All right, Eleanor. Thank you, buddy, for the channel support as always.
Yeah, and then they also make a mud pit version where they mud race lawn tractors. They have different classes for that. They have stock, and then they have a modified.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I got a guy that on both my channels, Boo Luquette, the one I was on last night, and this one, Cajun Coin Hunter, Bama Mud Mowers. He's over in Alabama. Yeah, they do the mud races, and then the regular races with their lawn tractors.
Yeah, I mean it seems like a lot of fun.
David
So
Carlisle says, His Royal Majesty David Carlisle, the Great. Okay, David, Your Majesty. Salute. Larry Powell said, Cajun, I'm 2 subs away from 500. I will be doing a 500 support giveaway if I can get to 500 tonight and stay there. Well, Larry,
well,
you
guess
got,
what? We need a link in the chat.
I gave you a blue wrench a long, long, long time ago. Put your link in here, dude. You know you can do that. No problem. Heck yeah, do it. Damn, that was a big swig of shine. You the man. No, I'm picking at you. I know that was water.
Oh yeah, I drink about 1.5 gallons of water a day.
Boy, if I do that, I'd be up all night peeing with that damn heart medicine I'm taking with 2 different fluid pills too. Look, hey, look here. David Carlisle's Johnny on the spot. He's got the link in there. He got it before Larry Powell got it. Man, that works.
Yeah.
David Carlisle been knowing him quite some time too. Well, Ed the old tech guy was gonna, he was asking, hey, who's gonna go live next and all that. I mean, I'm waiting on Ed, Mater, okay.
Well,
Well,
Mater's probably grabbing a shower.
Oh, Mater?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure he got in the shower before he came up on Ed's stream because he came in at 9:40, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, wait a minute. Yeah, about 9:40. Not long after Power Stroke, not Power Stroke, Juke, crap. Jehu went to bed.
Yeah. Now all I'm looking for is a nice utility trailer or maybe an enclosed, so I can haul my pit cart around right now. Eventually down the road, it'll be a pit cart, a golf cart, or a side by side.
Oh,
Not
okay.
sure which.
Yeah. You see, I already have Larry Powell. You know, guess what? Let me do this because I got 2 legit channels. Okay, both of them are over 1,000 subs. All right, boom. Guess what? I just got Larry Powell to 500.
Nice.
Oh, or rigged, or 710 got into 500. It don't matter. I don't care. At least, all right. I might have got him 2.5 or over 5. So either
Either
one
way.
counts. That'll work.
Congrats, Larry.
I will add you to the shout out list for the giveaway. Oh, you ain't got to do that, Larry. Like I said, I already had you, but I got you on my Boo Luket channel on my other one. And watch, as soon as I make a comment on this one, it's going to switch to Boo Luket in the stream.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to put cool deal. Oh, it stayed on Boo. Okay, that'll work. I mean, it stayed on Cajun.
All right.
And 710, I sent you a link earlier too, as always. Still waiting on my mechanic buddies to come in. I don't know if Bruce Pender is going to come in or not. I didn't send him a email because I'm on so late right now.
Yeah.
He's
only a little late.
I think he's an hour behind us, and so he's 10 o'clock, and he might be eating supper, or not supper. He's probably getting his
Winding
stuff
down
ready
for the
for
night.
bed. Yeah, he's locking it down for the night. Oh, okay, Larry. Not a problem. I'm going to forget.
Booyah.
Booyah. I heard that.
Yeah, I got a youngin that don't want to go to bed for school, so.
Uh-oh. What, 6 years old? 7?
No, 10.
10? Oh, okay. He sounded a little younger than 10. I'm surprised they still have all the schools open and all with all that stuff going on right now.
The city right beside us that our district follows like very closely, they came on the news today and said that they're shutting down.
Okay, man, that stuff's getting spread all over.
Yeah, well, in our area,
everywhere again.
They said that 1 in 4 cases is a child in school.
Dang.
For our area, and then it spreads like wildfire through the schools.
Yeah. And then you, even though they're not showing symptoms or anything, or for anybody, as a matter of fact, on that, like our niece had COVID, and didn't even know it. And then she went to her mama's, and guess what? Mama caught it. I think Mama died. So, man, it's hard pressed to get me out of the house right now. Okay,
I'm leery about it, but for the racing stuff, I'm pretty well convinced that we got enough, motor oil and grease and everything. We're around so much of that stuff. But even then, a lot of we're not indoors.
Right. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Now I can agree with that. Like tomorrow, well, in an hour from now, it's going to be me and Missy's 10th anniversary.
Yeah, and
10 years together, but 9 years married. Okay. Well, with all the rain, and the storm coming, because it's slowing down and it's going to take a long time for the just the center of the storm to get here, which it ain't going to be no big deal or nothing. I don't think. But we was going to go out to like DC's, but that's a sports bar and grill, sports bar and restaurant. And look, I'm gonna tell you what. Now you come to Eunice, and if you eat there, you're gonna remember Eunice, Louisiana. That's for damn sure.
Mm-hmm.
But uh, that place is packed all the time. It's packed all the time. So I really don't feel like me and Missy had this conversation. Let's just stay out of the public. Let's do something here tomorrow night. Wednesday night. But this was uh, last Friday. We was talking about it, and then barbecue over here and call it an anniversary. Invite couple of people, couple of friends. Well, since all of the storms here, we're gonna have to wait till Saturday evening to do it. Which the weather will be all out of here by then. But thank you very much, Smitty.
Yeah, definitely. Congrats to you all, and many more years to come.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping many more years to come. Since we ain't going out in
Right.
the public, and trying to catch this stuff.
Yeah, that's got me a little leery on going to packed places and being around, people I don't know.
Yeah. Right. Like Johnny Best, he doesn't hardly go nowhere. And one of our friends died just a few days ago, and they were supposed to go to the funeral this morning. Well, they canceled the funeral. They're just going to wait to put her out until the weather clears. They're going to wait to put her out in the funeral home, and then, uh, have a funeral outside. Put her in the ground. So, Luck of the Irish with a $5 super sticker. What's going on, Luck? Thank you very much.
Boom! Look at the Irish. Now that's the comment of the night.
How many babies have been made during this power outage? I heard condoms were hard to find. Yeah. Well, we don't have no power outage over here. That storm is coming through, but it's not that bad. It was bad. Then we had Maria Cervantes last night, live, and
have you heard an update from her?
No. But it was a hurricane last night when she was on the stream. It was a hurricane, and I did put her update hurricane question mark. And it did turn into a hurricane last night while we were live, and she was right there in it.
Yeah.
Her lights were blinking, and all that. You know what? Go ahead and if her power went out, then I don't know if she's got power now, and I think she said they don't have a generator. So
yeah, I think that's what she was saying last night, is that she didn't have a generator.
Let me go ahead and send her a link. All right, that's done. So look at Irish, how you doing? What? What's the matter, baby? Huh? What you barking at? You heard a noise? That was me.
Juan, I already told you one day I want to surprise you and I want to sing that for you.
Not far from the name Barbie. Barbie girl, Aqua. Aqua. The heck is Aqua?
He's been trying to get me to sing that forever and a day.
What is it? Sing what? Barbie girl?
It was some annoying pop song in the like late 90s, early 2000s.
Oh,
It's catchy though. I will give it that.
oh, I remember what I was going to say earlier. Wait, I just forgot again. It was something on Ed, the old tech guy.
Was he
History.
promoting the auction coming up?
What auction?
Oh man, I drawn a blank on his name. We were calling him Nugs last night with the gold and the silver and
That. Oh, no. It was something else. Ed had mentioned something. Ed, the old tech guy, and I was going to mention something about. It was two related, and then there was something else related. I should have just spit it out earlier instead of waiting.
yeah, Z Rich, that's it.
Oh yeah, I know what we're talking about on that on Z Rich having the gold auction for and the gems and all that gold and other stuff. Oh boy. Man, mom, something.
Trying to remember from Ed's screen.
Yeah, and I think it was something in the chat that jogged my memory. Thing.
Do I have to do something with links?
No, it wasn't links. It was one of them had to do with. Oh crap! Oh well. It'll come back to me.
Yeah. Yeah, and 710 said that he's selling silver on Z Rich's auction, so
that'll work. Got gold and silver.
Get your metals while they're hot.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, I'm about ready to get a new phone.
I'll be right back.
All right. I'll hold it down.
Yeah, hold it down. Do a song and a dance while I'm gone.
I'll say now you're going to get Juan started. But you owe him 1K in gold. Oh, no. You know, Larry, that is the truth. Half the time, I think I'm subbed to somebody, and then I find out, no, I'm not. But I do think that YouTube does do that, where they'll kick off some subs and see if you're very loyal and you'll come back to that channel. Because there was a channel I was subscribed to, and it was very recent, like within 3 or 4 days before it happened. And I know for a fact I was subscribed, and it came up into my feed that I wasn't subscribed anymore. So it does happen, but it's very hard to keep track of. And there's so many people making such great content that it's hard to consume it all in a day.
Attention, all Apple users, update your iOS to 14.8 immediately on all your devices. What's going on with that, David? Dude, it happened to that a creator put a video and I did not get a notification.
Yeah, that does go on with YouTube too, because I don't get notifications from a lot of live streams, even though I set the reminder. There's been a couple of times for like Mater, it didn't show up until like an hour and a half later.
Oh wow.
It's happened with Jude. It's happened with CP. So, yeah, it is what it is.
Well, yeah, this is all Apple users. It's a security against hackers. Security update on iPhone.
I'm going to look into this.
Larry Powell said, David Carlisle, when did Apple post the update? Yeah, this isn't about notifications. This is about being hacked. Man. Yesterday. Well, see, I'm not a Apple user, so I have no idea about that. I mean, I used to have an iPhone. We used to have an iPhone. Years ago, we had the iPhone 4S, I want to say, the second generation of 4s. We got like for a penny at Walmart, penny a piece. Start your, what they call it, on contract. So we each got an iPhone and all that. And I tell you what, iPhones are, that one was real good phones.
Now, see, I have a 7 Plus, but it's the 256 gig version.
The first version. That's the first version?
No, it's 7th gen, 6th gen.
No, I'm talking about. You said you had that 356 or whatever.
Yeah, it's a 7 Plus. I finally got my hands on the 256 right when not even 3 months before they released the 8, and then they went to the 10, and then now they're up to 13. So I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, I just seen a thing today. Little ad, iPhone 13. I'm like, what? And they got, man, they showed the backside of it. The reverse side of the phone, like right there. And they had, I don't know how many freaking cameras they had on that phone.
Oh yeah, well that's what I shoot 99% of my videos with is my iPhone.
Yeah. Hey, iPhones, they have a good camera, camera quality, and you can do that. Which one of them video editors iPhone has? iEditor or some bull better like that?
It's iMovie.
Okay, iMovie. That's it. Hey, Alex Conway, what's going on, my little buddy? That's my neighbor right down the road over there, Alex Conway. What's happening, Alex? Alex, I sent you a link earlier. Yeah, actually, 710 said it looks like a stovetop. Actually, the iPhone looks like a stovetop. Look at that
both
thing.
Phones. So there's the iPhone 12 Pro.
Uh-huh.
And then the Samsung S21 Ultra.
Dang, you got 2 phones.
Yeah, one's my business phone and one's my personal phone.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, so they're all pretty much going to that multi-camera setup.
Oh, yeah. I remember the iPhone 10 or the 11 when it had 3 cameras on the back.
2.
Yep.
2?
Yeah, 2.
Okay. All right. Which one had the 3
in fact,
cameras?
the 12, the non-Pro, the 12 has 2 cameras as well, but the Pro has the 3.
Pro has 3. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I forget which one it was. I didn't remember it had 2 or 3 on the back.
Yeah.
Anna, I'm crazy's in the house. How you doing, Miss Anna? And Missy Lucas in the house. What's up?
What's up, Missy?
Missy?
Good evening.
How you doing, Brian?
Good. How are you guys spinning out there with the next wave of rain and all that?
Well, the center of the storm right now is right at the Texas-Louisiana border on the coast. On the coast.
Yeah, I know
And
that
it's
sucker
moving very slow. In fact, let me I did say in the title update, so let me
yeah, I noticed that sucker turned into a category 1 by the time it hit the coast of Texas.
Yeah. Last night, when I was live streaming, it turned into a hurricane.
Wow. What's up, David?
Now, all the action is actually like to the east of me.
Is it?
If you look at certain radar images, like what I have right now on my what I'm looking at, the Golden Triangle weather page, it shows the visible satellite plus the infrared plus the water vapor, air mass, and all that, and that's all tech talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that sucker's gonna pass right over me and then start making a dead north turn around Lafayette, Louisiana. When it hits Lafayette, Louisiana, just to the southeast of me a little ways, about an hour, it's gonna head straight north up to John Francis's
wow.
place over there. Yeah, but it's a depression right now.
Yeah. I seen it's pretty much widespread rain and stuff like that, but still they're talking about 6 to 12 inches down in Louisiana and Biloxi and stuff.
Yeah. Let me see. Okay.
So that's still, that's a lot of rain for an area that just got saturated heavily.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I think I can show this one. Let me go ahead and scroll down. That way you.
Oh yeah, 710. You're probably on the radar as well.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I just noticed. I stopped at this radar image, infrared, and I noticed that 710 was getting a lot of rain not long ago.
Yeah, they were talking like 20 inches inland.
Yeah.
Crazy like that. Well, that was what I was watching on the news about 30 minutes ago, was they were talking like 20 inches inland, 6 to 12 inches on the coast.
That's a lot of rain.
Yeah, it is. Well, we sure could use some of that out here with these fires, that's for sure.
Boy, that ain't no doubt, huh?
Yeah, if you guys are fed up with the rain, be happy. You're more than welcome to send it all out here. I'm sure I'm sure Cal Fire would appreciate it.
Yeah. All right, let me share my screen. It's not showing like it was earlier. Because of the daytime, nighttime. All right, can y'all see that right now?
Yeah.
All right, you see right here.
Yeah.
Right here, there's a center of circulation right there.
Yeah.
And it's just it's crossing the Louisiana border right here. Y'all can see my cursor?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. And you see right here, up here at Arkansas, on the Mississippi River, that big area, and right here. All right. Well, this is where 710 is in this area. All right. All this is, but see all this right here, all this activity. See, it's starting to build up. It's built up. It's going away. It's starting to build up here, right where Ida went in. Right, Ida went in right here, and all of that bad weather is going to just give them a bunch more rain. But there's a bunch of stuff down here, but the center is here, and now all of that tomorrow when the sun comes out, all of this stuff is going to be coming back up. All this, it's going to suck up all the moisture from the Gulf and just hit straight on us. Y'all see where all these lights are right here?
Yeah.
That's Lafayette, Louisiana. There's Baton Rouge. There's New Orleans, naturally. There's Lake Charles. There's Beaumont. There's Houston. Well, I'm right here, straight to the west of all these lights, and right here. This is where I'm at. And this is how far I am from the coast. Now but 35 miles, right here.
But that 35 miles could make a difference.
Yeah, that way I don't get the title search up here. Now, the bayous do come up though. For hurricanes, the bayous do come up, but not that much. Not that much.
What's up, baby?
Because there's a lot of locks below me that keep the salt water out of the area for the rice farmers. You can't grow rice in salt water.
Nope.
And you can't raise crawfish in salt water. Hey, Mrs. M, how you doing? Oh yeah, no, you don't have to panic for us, Mrs. M. No. Oh yeah, the Weather Channel said y'all gonna get rain tomorrow. That's right. Alex Conway, my yard is flooded. Oh, Alex, check your email. I don't know if I told you that earlier.
Hey, Steven.
It's been many years since my yard was flooded. But then again, it's been many years since I watered it too, so my yard's pretty much dead. But that's okay. I'm not, but the water is needed much more up north. So
yeah, I just got home about to eat some shrimp. Yeah. Boy, I'll tell you what, it's time for a good crab bowl and shrimp bowl right now. Oh boy.
You talking my language.
The crawfish season's over with, so now we're gonna, start the boiling crabs. Blue point crabs, Gulf crabs. What some people call Maryland blue crab. Yeah, right. 75% of their crabs come from Louisiana, Texas, and Mississippi.
I never understood what was so good about those little bitty crabs. I mean, king crab, legs and claws, but I never understood those little bitty crabs.
No, Brian. No, man. Our blue point crabs sometimes got claws that big around.
Wow.
And oh yeah.
So is that all you eat out of them is the claws?
No, no, you eat the body meat. And then the lump meat is this big around and that thick on that major back fin, the big back fin, the muscle that controls that back fin. Yeah, that sucker's like that lump crab meat. Like that, and like inch and a half by inch and a half. Yeah, you ain't gonna get full off of one crab. Put it that way.
I figured not. I figured that's probably why you guys cook so many little suckers.
a half a dozen of crabs. Yeah, now that's a good meal right there.
Mm-hmm.
I heard somebody get a notification.
Yeah, we got Chef Shade Tree in the house.
What's up, Chef?
What's up, Chef? How's it going, mon ami? Now, Chef, if you want to come up, I'll send you an email.
Marco, you could put that chicken away. I'm still full from earlier today. I was hoping that walk would work it out of me, but it's not.
What I'm gonna do is
Chop it up.
bring it out.
Okay.
Breast, legs.
Okay.
Easy.
What's up, baby?
Yeah, there's Mater.
What's up, Mater?
There's Mater. Where you been, Mater? I sent you a link, what, an hour ago.
Yeah, I've been busy. I've been busy with a client. I was talking to her about her truck. I got to look at tomorrow and everything. And then I was watching the news because we had the recall election here. So.
Oh yeah, Johnny Best was telling me about that. What happened?
Yeah. It ain't going through. It's a flop.
It's a what?
Flop. It's a flop. We're stuck with Newsom.
Really?
Yeah. So our high taxes and high gas prices and our homeless, most importantly, our homeless problem isn't going away anytime soon. So.
No, fucking no.
Yeah, that plus a few other things.
Yeah.
With all these ridiculous laws they passing.
Oh yeah. Chasing all the businesses out of California.
Yeah, like okay, what it was, $900 or was it $1,200 or some bull butter? You can't get charged unless you steal $1,200 worth of stuff, and they can't even call the stores can't even call the cops on you.
No, the cops won't show up. They're just like, let them go. File a report online or file a report over the phone. There's nothing we can do.
Man, I've seen all those videos where people are just going into CVS pharmacy, I think it is, or Walgreens. They closed 11 stores, drugstores, and whatever else they sell in there.
Oh yeah.
11 stores closed because people were just going in, filling suitcases up, duffel bags, not marine and sea bag, Navy sea bags.
No, I know what you're talking about.
They were filling imitation, anything they could fill up.
Yep, and then just walking right
going in and walk right out the door. I'm like, that ain't gonna happen in Louisiana, buddy. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I mean, it took a lot of consideration and thinking for me to even consider opening up a business here. I really went back and forth for quite a while debating whether I should do it or not. But
but you see, your type of business is different than
walking in and walking out with anything out of my place.
Right. Your business is different than a retail outlet.
Yeah.
You from mechanic work, very few inventory. I mean, you're going to have some kind of inventory, the most common stuff. But your tools are the most valuable thing. If somebody breaks in your place, the one spot they're going for is your toolbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna spend probably close to I already got a quote, probably close to $5,000 on surveillance equipment, alarm equipment, and stuff like that, because I want my guys' toolboxes and obviously my own toolbox that'll be there. I want all that protected. I don't want them, I don't want them that. None of that happened.
Insured. And insured.
Yeah, absolutely. And I don't want, I don't want things happening to clients' cars and all that. So yeah, all that's going to be. I'm going to spend quite a bit of money on security equipment and, like I said, alarm system and everything else to protect all that, to protect that investment. Because my colleagues, they spent a lot of money accumulating those tools over the years, like I did.
Yeah.
And I don't want somebody to lose a bunch of stuff in one fell swoop. And my clients spend a lot of money. A vehicle out here is a huge investment, not just initially, but even over the long haul.
Right.
And I don't want I don't want anything happening to those. So
you got to have a dedicated electrical cord plugged in to protect that toolbox. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. Hey.
It'd be nice if they come out with something like that. Some sort of
biometric No, you can do it yourself. You can do it yourself. Yeah, just hide where that plug-in for that extension cord is. You got to hide it so they can't find it and unplug it. You got to hide it,
right?
Or
have
put it on a breaker. A breaker. Hook it up to a breaker with a hidden receptacle somewhere, and as soon as they hit that toolbox, touch it. They were like, okay, oh no, okay, well let's find the plug-in for it. Yeah,
right. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of money on security. It's going to cost me about $200 to $250 a month to maintain. On-site not on-site like a security guard, but a monitoring company to monitor it. But I think it's a small investment for the big payout.
No, actually, Mrs. Mercer, Mrs. M, I don't. The name Missy Luquette sounds familiar. It does. We're not blood related. I know that. We're not blood related. So what's going on, Mr. Alex?
Not much, buddy. How you doing?
All right. What you was trying to do earlier? Show us the rain and all coming down over there?
Oh no, I got my lights out right now. No, I'm just playing the game. I'm sitting in the dark.
Oh, I thought you meant y'all were out of electricity.
Nah. My yard's flooded with rain, water and stuff, but no.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you don't live too far off of Bayou Grosset. Grosset Bayou is right there within, 400 feet of it?
Well, though.
Yeah.
What's up, Chef Scott? Okay. Oh, and we got Anthony Robles in the house, too. It. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, yeah. I told Chef Scott earlier. Let me see what he said about his cinema link.
Yeah, see, we got the mechanics coming in now.
Yeah. Put my new Craftsman circular saw to work. Pouring down, and oh yeah, you were saying something about that. Making a little renovation in the shop. There's Scott Keller. What's up, Scott Keller? You must have came in while I was looking at. Yeah, everybody was coming in while I was looking at the radars and the storm. Oh, I need to delete those tabs that way because they actually live in motion and they slow down my stream a little bit. Hey, what kind of weather y'all having over there, Alex?
Right now it's just rainy. That's it. It's not nothing bad yet.
Yeah. Well, it ain't gonna be nothing too terribly bad,
Yeah.
but there's gonna be a lot of rain. In fact, your area was showing yesterday was showing like your area was showing 12 to 14 inches of rain.
Oh lordy.
Yeah, but since that, it kind of broke up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to be anywhere near that. Anybody work on transmissions? 710 wants to know.
My transmission skills are decent, but not great. They've gotten a lot better this season. I can tell you that because we've dropped one transmission 5 different freaking times just to replace different things because they kept on breaking, especially slave cylinders.
Here's something cool you guys might want to look at.
Slave cylinders, yeah. That's for your hydraulic.
Here's something you guys might want to look at to keep in your truck or your car or something like that around your shop.
Yep. I've been looking into that.
Yeah, they got it on Amazon, $24. I'm gonna keep it in my truck. 1100 tensile strength. There's 120 feet in this container is. Here's my water bottle. Here's that container.
Well, what okay, like say if you get in a bind or something.
Yeah. I watched a video on it, and the guy took a LS cast iron block LS motor and a 4L60 or 4L80E tranny and lifted it up with this stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. It's flat. It's not round.
Oh, it's like it's like mule tape. Okay.
It's flat and webbed, but it's got a little cutter. It's got a little cutter on here too, so you pull out how much you want, and then just cut it off with the cutter and go to town with it.
Yeah, I used to get a lot of that mule tape from the doodle buggers around here. Seismograph work.
Yeah.
And electrical contractors. We call it mule tape, but the mule tape I'm talking about is like an inch wide.
Yeah, this is probably quarter, maybe half inch wide, something like that.
Yeah, that stuff is strong, man.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna keep this in my F-350. I bought the orange stuff, so it'll work real good. So if I'm like tying something off at Home Depot or something, I won't have to use a tag or anything because it'll already be orange. You'll be able to see it.
Okay, Chef made a comment. He said, I had my toolbox stolen. I had an old Craftsman 52-inch box, a nice one. The a-holes dumped the tools out all over it just so they could pick the box up and carry it over the 15 motors, engines that were in front of it. Wow. And then Scott Keller, a.k.a. Mr. Briggs. What's up, Mr. Briggs? Said hello earlier, too. And he said, Scott Keller said, you sure like to shop people, Cajun. And I'm like, you're damn right. So who's in there? Who you said? Oh, T. Marley and T. Hey, T. How you doing, chap?
Yeah. Did you say hi to Mike?
Let me see. Well, I was too busy earlier, probably doing something. Let me see. Which mic you talking about? Huh? I'm going way back. Mike who? Mike
P.
Mike Pacini?
Yeah.
Panucci? Yeah. Nope,
Panucci.
I didn't see him up in there. Hey, Mike. There he is. Did he just come in, or was I supposed to go look way back up?
No, he was just a few comments up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Mike. How you been, Mike? Thank you for coming in. There he is, right there.
What's that?
No, he ignores my sorry butt. No, I'm not, Mike. Reading everybody else's comment. Sorry about that, Mike. Pacini.
Is that a Ford with a blinking OD light, overdrive light? Is it AOD or something of that nature?
What was that?
Meow. Meow. What's up, baby?
See that last comment. How to pronounce his last name.
Meow. What's up, baby?
He said Pacini. Okay. That's how you say it, Pacini? Because I see the N before the CCI. UCCI. I'm just pronouncing it like I see it. Sorry about that, mon ami.
Hey, 710, is that a Ford truck with a blinking OD light? If it is, get it in and get it scanned first before you go crazy doing a bunch of stuff to it. If it's got a valve body problem, a lot of times they'll throw codes into the OD light, and it could just be as simple as changing out a solenoid in the valve pack.
I'm trying to find out where Mrs. M's other comment was, and I don't see it way up there.
Ford Escape V6. Is it a 4-wheel drive Escape or 2-wheel drive Escape?
He said Ford Escort. And I don't see anything above that. Mrs. M.
Nice. I know what you want, and you're not getting any.
Shaggy Rifleman's in the house.
Oh, 2-wheel drive. Okay. All right. I would take it in and have it scanned just to be on the safe side before you go too crazy with it. Usually fluid condition won't cause a flashing OD light. Normally it's something electronic. Could be a valve in the valve body, solenoid in the valve body that's bad, something of that nature. So if you don't, and the problem is your regular code scanners don't normally read Ford transmission codes.
Nope, they don't.
So you need to have something that will actually read transmission codes in the Ford. But 710, if you get me the code, I can help you out on my end as well. Just email me at briansworldandmechanic@gmail.com. Spell it all out. And if you can pull the code, somehow let me know. I can help you out. I'm able to get on Identifix, which helps me out a lot of times when diagnosing codes and stuff like that. I also have access to all data and all that as well.
Okay, I see something Mike P put in. He spelled it out kind of like phonics. Pan, oo, or o. Panucci or Panucci, but it sounds like Panucci. 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 That's what it sounds like. Panucci. Like ooh, o is ooh, or is o.
Miss M, her name is Trixie. She was actually my father's cat.
Panucci. Okay, yeah, that's how I've always been saying it. Panucci.
She's a little up there in age, but she's still active as ever. She misses her brother. Her brother ran away a few months back, and so so she's been very active with me and my new roommate. Her and the dog still don't get along, so I kind of keep her high up.
And look out, we got Ed, the old tech guy in the house. How's it going, Ed? And I did send you an email. You were the first one I sent an email to, Ed. Marley and T says, I don't care who you are. Pepperoni cheese. Pepperoni cheese. Okay, I can't say that. It's hilarious. Well, Brian, you know who Mrs. M is, don't you?
No, I can't say that I do.
You've been knowing her a long time by a different name. She changed her name. That's a third name that she's got now.
I don't.
Miss Mercer?
Oh, Terry Lee Mercer.
Yeah, Miss Terry Lee Mercer.
Yeah.
Right.
Mrs. M, this is Brian's World of Mechanic. My name is still that, but I'm using my business name up here on StreamYards.
Yeah. Well, what she did, she changed it to Mrs. M for the people on the iPhones or cellular phones or a tablet where you can't highlight the name with the @ symbol.
Right.
Like when you're saying hi and like I do on the laptop, and I hit the @ symbol and then the first 2 letters of their name, and it will pop up. You just hit enter and boom. All right. So she shortened it like for David Carlisle and a few other people that are on phones all the time.
Well, that's very cool. Yeah, I've known Mrs. Mercer for a few years now.
Yeah, quite some time. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Adriel's is my first name. Brian's my middle name, and I decided to go with Adriel because I'm the third. So in memory of my dad.
Well, it sounds good as a business name, Adriel's Automotive Specialty.
Yeah, and my dad used to have an upholstery business, Adriel's Upholstery. Okay. That was many years ago. In fact, I still have one of his magnetic signs that he used to put on the side of the cars.
When me and Missy went, I was late to go over there to run sound, and everything was already set up. I got a video on our band playing music at Lakeview Park. And on the way there, this fella caught my attention then. And I forget what it was all about. And then his wife said I was a SEMO from Abbeville. So I'm like, well, I went to school with a girl. Her dad owned SEMO's Upholstery on the south side of town. She said, yeah, that's my little sister. Oh, okay. So yeah, me and her little sister was raised together. Well, her too, but I just didn't remember her. So anyway, yeah, and I forgot what that guy said. Hey, come see. And I was talking to him, and then we were talking about my cousin. I think he had recognized me or something because he was from they both him and his wife were from Abbeville, my hometown. I think he had recognized me, or the resemblance to the family.
Right. Meow.
Oh, Shaggy! Man, I don't think I can go that far back up unless my name is highlighted in every one. I'll tell you what I do, Shaggy. I'll I think I sent you a email. Let me go ahead and do it again, Shaggy, and then you can tell me about it. Maybe show some pictures. All right, Shaggy. Check your email. Somebody's typing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Brian that's typing.
Yeah, I was texting with my
Okay.
yoga.
Yeah, Missy, it was Brian doing that.
Got multiple conversations going on at once.
Yeah. Multitasking. There you go. Multitasking.
Yep.
Let's see what Mr. Briggs had to say. Scott Keller. 2 300-gallon tanks at $304 a gallon, $1,800. I think that's what he meant. $1,800. That's 600 gallons at right at $3 a gallon. Yeah. 1,800 bucks. But you do fly for FedEx, so guess what? That's not out of your pocket. Juan Pratt said, put on Shaggy live so he can show his cuts. Yeah, Shaggy was saying earlier, he said, yesterday was a different name. Now he's the Killer Roof. The Killer Roof. So I guess the roof halfway killed him today. He got a cut on his knee and a cut on his hand or arm or something. It was probably a piece of that metal roofing. I think he's putting metal roofing on. I'm not sure.
Not sure how well you can see that.
Let me.
Well,
where's it at?
At least you got it good and cleaned up.
Yeah.
That's
I taped
a cut?
it up as soon as. Yeah.
That's a cut?
Oh, there.
Oh, I see a Band-Aid. Oh, I see a Band-Aid. Okay.
No, there's no Band-Aid. I took it off.
Oh, there's no Band-Aid? Oh, I thought it was a Band-Aid over there covering that.
But there you can see the red.
That ain't a cut.
Yeah, it is.
That's a scratch. I'm serious. That's a scratch. Man,
that ain't even a scratch.
Oh boy. And how'd you get that?
I was picking up a piece of that sheet steel, and we had an extra hand that came up out of nowhere. Well, it was unexpected to me because nobody said anything to me about getting extra help today. Anyway, extra hand was helping me move some steel. I went to go turn the steel and lift it up over the sawhorses, and it slid out of my hand.
Ooh.
Sliced it right open.
Yeah, you gotta wear gloves when you're working with that stuff.
Yeah. What about your knee now?
The knee ain't too bad. There's definitely more blood coming out of the knee, but knee is pretty closed up now. I don't even remember which side. Yeah, it's more of a little poke, but there was definitely a lot of blood shed today.
Number one thug, stock in. Go ahead with your $1 super sticker. Appreciate that.
What's up, Clay 37?
Clay 37's in the house. Yeah, I saw him as soon as you said that. I saw Clay. Ed, the old tech guy with a $2 super sticker. What's going on, Ed, the old tech guy? Well, I already said that anyway earlier, but thank you very much, Ed, the old tech guy. Scott Keller with $1 super sticker. Go ahead, hard head. Thank you very much. And he's got the emoji in there. Okay.
There's Scott Keller with a 99-cent super sticker.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I said. Yeah, well, I said $1. You know, I rounded off to the next penny.
Yeah.
You know,
what's up, Cajun?
Mr. Briggs. Okay. What? Have you ever nailed your foot down?
No, but I've stepped on nails before.
You never nailed your foot down with a nail gun before?
No.
You're not a true carpenter then.
Ouch.
I nailed my foot down one time and it wasn't funny. Put it that way.
No, I've had finish nails go into my leg.
Cajun,
Adam,
can you see that cut better now?
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah,
that's a scratch.
That's a scratch.
Put some super glue on it.
Put some super glue on it.
That's a glove reminder.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Put some super glue on it. And look, we serious. Super glue. Doctors use super glue.
Oh, I know that.
To hold those closed. Okay. Put super glue on there, and it'll wear off when it heals up. It's not gonna hurt your finger. It's not gonna get into your bloodstream or nothing.
Nope. Just make sure you clean it before you do it.
I had a Beretta bite. I had a Beretta bite on the top of my thumb that had a bunch of meat sticking out of it when it got done.
Oh boy, I bet.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Now see, I get spliced on zip ties and
well, we call it a Beretta bite, but you know, it was a Beretta 9mm, and we were doing a weekend swap in training. So basically I had to switch from my right hand to my left hand and shoot the gun. And I put my thumb over the back, and I had it too high like a revolver.
Ouch.
I'm not used to shooting with my left hand, and the slide came back and slid right across the top of my thumb.
Oh yeah. Well, in the service, you don't shoot a gun. You fire a weapon. Am I right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Now, I'll tell you what was funny one time. My first 410 I ever had, I was 7 years old. And about a year later or so, I was wanting to go hunting in the back 40.
Mm-hmm.
And my sister said, I want to go, I want to go, I want to go. Well, guess what? My dad says you can't go unless you can show me how you shoot. He said, all right. And it was a bolt action,
Yeah.
410. She holds the gun up. She's 6 at the time. She holds the gun, the weapon up, and she's got the bolt right there by her nose. And when she pulled the trigger, it went boom, and the back end of the bolt, naturally, the recoil pumped her in the nose right there. And boy, she threw it down and ran off crying and crying and crying and crying. And she said, well, my dad said, no, well, you ain't ready to go hunting with him yet.
We've seen people get black eyes. You know, they take a M16 and they don't secure that charging handle. You know, they don't click it back in place and they leave it loose and pull that trigger, and that sucker just comes right back and nails them right in the eye, right between the eyes.
Hey, boy. All right, Mrs. M, thank you for coming in. Thank you for the channel support.
Quickest way to get yourself 2 black eyes.
I'll tell you what, I've been cut wide open many times since I was a little boy up until adults. And I'm talking, look, I got scars that I was supposed to have stitches about 3 or 4 times.
Oh, yeah.
And one time I stitched myself right here. Let's see if that'll come up.
Oh, I got one where I stitched myself. Fishing line.
That one right there. I think y'all can see the little. I don't know, maybe not. Let me hold on. Let me do this.
There is a deconstructed.
Nice.
What, Daddy? Happy anniversary. Oh, well, oh, okay, yeah. Happy anniversary, baby. Yeah, 10 years together today. All right, where's that score at? Right.
Whoever's anniversary it is, happy anniversary.
Yeah, right there. Oh, yeah. Well, we married 9 years together 10. You see that score there? All right. I was coming out the ballroom when I had my radio shop over in Grostet. We were down in Bayou. We were all the way down in Bayou, watching a friend of mine's band play. I was running sound, and I had an open beer, and I got a phone call over there saying, hey, there's a truck driver at your shop needing emergency radio work done. And it was about 10 o'clock at night, and I wasn't on a 24-hour call, but I did let him know where I was going to be at because I had took the evening off. I was open till 12 midnight. So about 10 o'clock, and I had a few beers in me and stuff, and I just opened one, and I got the phone call for that radio work.
Mm-hmm.
So I ordered another one from the bar, put it on my tab, and it had a hole in the ground, and my foot went in the hole, and I went down, and the beer that was open was in my left hand because I'm left-handed, and I was wearing a jacket. And I'm like, okay, no problem. Boom. I threw the broken bottle away, and I opened the other one, and I was on the way to the radio shop, and I felt something wet on my jacket sleeve. You know, because there's one of them elastic wristband sleeves. You know, keep the air out. And I'm like, oh man! I looked down, man, I was bleeding like a stuck hog. Big old cut about that long, gassed open that wide, about that deep. So I went back to the bar, and my buddy Bo was over there. And I said, hey, you got the keys to the fire station? He said, yeah. So I told Leroy, it was Leroy's bar, I said, call the truck stop and tell them they're going to have to wait a little while on me. I'll just gas myself wide open. Oh, boy. So he says, here you go. I said, give me that thread kit, you know, that suture kit. I just sewed that sucker up by myself right there. No problem. Hell, I wasn't feeling no pain, put it that way.
Yeah, cuts never bother me until I start getting grease and grime inside of them, and then I gotta take a little, one of those little sponges with the little scrubber on the back of it.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the cleaning it, yeah.
Yeah, and I gotta scrub it out to get all the garbage out of it and everything. So
worst cut I ever had. I was a kid. I don't remember how old I was, but we're living in a trailer park. And the way they had it set up, they had those trailers jacked up with wooden decks built around it. Only the one we had was gapped about 5 inches from the doorstep. So anyway, I was going in one day this summer, about, I'd say noonish, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And I went up the porch. I was going in. And as I put my foot down, I slipped. My leg went all the way down. And about halfway up, my leg caught the corner of one of the wooden planks. I forget which direction. I think it was running vertical to the door. So you go out. Yeah. Anyway, leg caught one of the corners of the planks, and as my leg went down, it just sliced my leg open. Went inside, blood pouring out everywhere. Got it cleaned up. Mom put a Band-Aid on it, wrapped tape around it. Said, go back outside. I'm like, all right.
A friend of mine, in fact, he's on YouTube, a friend of mine fell asleep in the Indian, he was sitting Indian style.
Yeah.
He fell asleep and lost the circulation to his right leg at the calf. And he thought it was just asleep, and he didn't think nothing of it. So he got up and started walking around, and his calf muscle swelled up like 5 or 6 times its normal size. So he had to go to the hospital, and they actually had to cut into each side of his leg to release the pressure. And it took days for the calf muscle to to shrink back down. It was crazy. He showed me pictures of it. It was nuts.
Oh
yeah.
Now I don't know how good this is going to show up, but from where my finger is all the way down on the bicep, got stabbed. That's the one I did with fishing tape. Got a little nub chunk taken out of my middle finger on my left hand with an X-Acto knife.
Mike Panucci, you the man, buddy. You the man. Got a $20 super chat.
Boom.
$1 from everyone in chat. Let's see. Yeah, we had 20 people in here. So he said $1 from everybody in here. Happy anniversary, buddy. How many years? I hope you have the best and most exciting one ever. Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, it was 9 years married, 10 years together total. So, boom. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate that very much. And like I said earlier, we couldn't have an anniversary tomorrow because of the weather. That storm coming through. It's a depression now. It's not a hurricane and storm anymore, but it's still gonna put a damper on our plan. So we're just gonna barbecue this weekend, you know. And I will make a video about it because I was challenged. Guess what? I was challenged to a cooking video from Founded Buried, George Combs. Founded Buried. I was challenged. Love, peace, and hope. Challenged him. He did his. He did me. He challenged me. Who else he challenged? Anyway, 2 more people. So, and I got until October 15th to do the video for the challenge, and I'm like, oh boy. And everything has to be cooked outside. It can't be cooked inside. It's got to be on a barbecue, an open fire, a smoker, or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I am kind of set up for that. So I will be making a video for that challenge, and it's going to be a fun one. Yeah, that's right. 710 said Cajun versus Canadian. And Founded Buried is Canadian with some French ties, you know, and I got all my French ties up there from Canada. That's before it was Canada, though.
Yeah. But see, you kind of have an anniversary party here with all of us on the stream. You know,
yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I sure will.
Anyway, Cajun, I thank you for letting me come up here and talk about part of what happened today. I gotta go. I gotta be up early.
Yeah, but I was ready to listen. I was ready to listen to the rest of it.
Well, the rest of it.
Did you get some pictures today?
I did not. Well, I got some pictures of the roof, but not of anybody bleeding out.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the roof.
I got a couple here. I'll send them to you real quick.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll show them off tomorrow or whatever. Look, Ed the Old Tech Guy with a $9 super chat. Go ahead, Hardhead. $1 for every year. That's right, my brother from another mother. Don't you make Missy cook. You take her out or order in. I always wanted to thank her for letting you stream with us. Yeah. Well, I will be doing a cookout outside. You know, we already had that plan. Yeah, the Old Tech Guy. We had that plan because with all this stuff in the air going around, we're not going to take a chance down here because it's going around pretty bad down here. Our friends and relatives have died from that so far. So, we're not going to go out. We already made that decision.
Yeah, so. Cajun. The other guy that's been working with us supposedly fell off the roof before I got there, sliced his knee on the way down. And then while I was there, I watched him slice not one, but both of his hands open and his other knee. It's like today is not a good day.
Any gloves whatsoever there?
Yep. Y'all have.
I've been wearing gloves. I just had the one glove off because gloves kind of make it difficult to reach into the screw pouch and grab a handle. Yeah, but I had the glove off for a reason. I was still wearing the other one, but it did not help my left hand at all.
Take it easy, Shaggy.
I'm trying.
There's a reason. There's a reason why here. I don't know about there, but here in California, OSHA requires harnesses and ropes. When you're working on a roof, and gloves on your hands and stuff like that. So your roofing job is a perfect example why those rules came into effect.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yep. Well, I know with racing, I made once of touching a hot rotor without my glove. Lit me up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, yeah. But what's really funny is the guy was talking to the other guy, the one who picks me up in the morning. He was telling him about falling off the roof, and he said, "Yeah, I forget those metal roofs are wet early morning."
Yeah.
Due to all the dew and condensation, and I just went straight down. It's like, yeah, shouldn't have stepped on the metal roof.
Yeah, they become pretty slick.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
I don't know. I don't do roofs. I'm afraid of heights, so
I'm not afraid of heights. I'm afraid of impact.
Well, that's a way of looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah, I have enough impact problems just when I trip and fall myself, so on the ground. So tripping and falling off a roof is not my idea of a good time.
That's like the guy, fell from a 20-story roof. He was looking at people, and and they told him, "So far, so good." Yeah.
Nope, I leave the roofing up to the roofers.
Oh, I got to do something here. Hold on, y'all. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? What did I do with it? Here it is. I wanted to catch a link to the video, but oh well. Anyway, here's Mike's P channel right here. There's his link to his. He's got a short video. Y'all check him out. That's his only video that I know of. Deathly afraid of heights. I was on the roof of his house helping him shingle it, and he was on the ladder just at the roof line. And now this is a 2-story house with okay, where's the rest of it? Yeah, I'm definitely scared of heights too, Jeff. I am. I didn't used to be. When I was doing carpenter work with my dad, I was a squirrel on them top plates, laying out for the joists in the rafters, and I'd fly rafters and all that. Well, when I got my left ear drum busted out, and I had a couple of falls because of no balance, now I'm definitely scared of heights. Actually, I'm not scared of heights. I'm scared of falling because of my imbalance because of my eardrum. But yeah, you get me a certain amount of feet in the air on a ladder or something, and I ain't got nothing to just hold on to because I'm scared of falling. Definitely scared of falling.
Dude, I don't even.
I love flying in an airplane, a helicopter. I love it. I don't
even like crawling up to the roof of my camper.
Oh, that don't bother me. Something like that. No, but you get me 15 foot in the air with just like a 2x6 plate on top to walk, a wall plate. Mm-hmm. Oh no, I can't do that no more. No.
I'm weird because, and I've always been this way. When I was a kid and much smaller than I am now, I was good with heights, but that 30 to 60 feet range, no. Above 60 feet, perfectly fine. Below 30 feet, perfectly fine. Now, older and heavier, it's still the same. It's like I know that 30 to 60 feet range is going to hurt.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, real bad. Broken bones, all that stuff.
So it's like anything over that, perfectly fine.
What?
Anything under that?
Anything over that? Why? Because you know you're pretty much dead if you fall.
No, it's kind of like I don't know what it is. It's kind of like, okay, you're up that high, you know that you need to be careful. Mm-hmm. I think.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then when you're under like that 30 feet mark, you can pretty much judge, like, okay, once again, you're not up that high, but add a little common sense. It's that 30 to 60 that gets a little blurry. And
I see videos with these guys that like built the Empire State Building, skyscrapers in New York. They're eating lunch. They're sitting on a big H-beam. Okay. Yeah. And they're eating their lunch. They don't have no safety gear. Nothing. They don't have nothing on.
Yeah.
And then they just
hop up. If OSHA seen that shit going on nowadays, they'd shut the site down.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. OSHA. Yeah. OSHA wasn't even invented back then. Which we know that already.
Yeah. But those guys didn't use any gear at all. They just walked from beam to beam.
And jumping cat a corner. Okay. Yeah. Like say L. Okay. L.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can get this straight. Yeah, right here. Okay. L. They would jump from here to here. Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
They jump.
I found
5 foot across.
I found amazing about those guys is when they would be working on one of those beams, and the guys down below them would be heating up rivets, and they would toss the rivet up to them.
Oh yeah, and then you got to reach over and grab it.
Yeah, they would catch it in the pliers or whatever.
Yeah,
and then put it in and pound it in. Oh my God!
I saw a video one time of a light changer on top of a 1,800-foot tower.
Mm-hmm.
Had to change the light. Gets up there. He's got all his safety gear on. Okay, this is modern day. I'm talking about 2 years ago. And so then he has to free climb without his safety strap. But once he gets to the top, he's standing on a 2 foot by 2 foot pedestal up there, reaching up, changing that light. And then this guy, he's got a GoPro on his helmet.
Mm-hmm.
His hard hat. And I don't know what that hard hat's gonna do for him up there, and it sure ain't gonna help him if he lands head first.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah. That's like, selling that hard hat. I don't want to get in my ears. I don't want my ears getting hurt when I fall straight on my head. I don't want this hard hat strap to cut my ears off. Okay.
That's
right.
Like those guys that go up on the
anyway, listen. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
This guy has his GoPro on his hard hat. And he looks down. Once he gets to the top, he looks down. My nuts came up in my throat. Man.
Kind of weird in that way whenever I watch those videos. Sometimes I play video games too where your character is up high But anytime I see something fall and I'm watching it as it gets to the ground, my anxiety just drives straight up through the roof. It's something that bothers me for some reason.
Yeah, well, it's your adrenaline that's. I think that's what you anxiety, adrenaline. Those two have something to do with each other.
Yeah.
Well, how about those electrical wire guys? You know, the ones that fly up in helicopters, and they dangle out of the helicopters to do repair work up on those high wires. Yeah,
that's something I thought about
you
doing.
Depending on the pilot, right there.
Yeah.
You depending on the pilot. You know, you safety harnessed and all that. You just got to worry about that pilot dropping you a little bit, and then,
well, that and the
static
electricity from the rotors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Static electricity from the rotors. You're correct. Larry Powell says, I think Gary, Redline Gary, I think Juan Pratt wants Redline Gary to sing Barbie Girl. What? What is that anyway? I heard about that tonight, Barbie Girl and all that.
It's a song. Here, I'll play it for you. No, I'm just kidding.
No. It cannot be music in my channel. No, it cannot be music.
Yeah, they demonetize.
I can look it up. I can look up Barbie Girl. Okay. Because I'm monetized, Missy. That's why.
That's for you, Juan. Barbie
now
Girl.
He can now Shaggy can sing it, but
oh no, I don't have my singing voice ready tonight. I'm too tired for that.
Oh, okay. Well, if you would fall 10 foot straight down on a sawhorse, with your legs on each side of that sawhorse, when you land on it, then you'd be singing soprano.
Right.
Oh, dude. I actually did that on a bicycle once doing tricks. Landed a little too hard, went straight down after my feet slipped off the pedals. I missed the seat. That was not a good day. Not a good day. I was definitely singing the high notes then.
Right. Look, what's the matter, baby? That was me.
No, Ed, it does not have a mechanical hard drive. It has an SD card, micro SD card.
It was a Zoom or Zune or whatever. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's actually an iPod, but I popped it open. I took the hard drive out, replaced the battery, and swapped the hard drive for a micro SD card. Because you can actually, this one was originally 30 gigabytes, but you can expand the memory and put up to 500 gigabytes in these.
Nice.
And that's something I've been playing around with. I mean, I kept it when I swapped the... Hold on, let me go. When I swapped the memory, I kept the original capacity because there's no way I'm ever going to put 400 gigabytes of music on this.
Right.
I wish I could get by with 400 gigabytes. I'm at 3 terabytes.
Oh, well, that's a lot. 3 terabytes?
Yeah, that is definitely a lot of music.
Oh, yeah.
My last iPod was one of those little iPod minis. I don't remember how many gigabytes or no, it wasn't even terabytes. I think it was like 50 gigabytes or something like that.
I got a question for Ed, the old tech guy.
Uh-oh.
Ed, I have a hard drive from a computer that came from my cousin's radio station. He gave it to me. and told the engineer over there to do the antivirus. I think it was it's Syntec or Norton. With Syntec or crap. Look, it's owned by Norton or something.
McAfee or Norton or
No, oh no, it's I'm not right on Syntec or whatever. Anyway, I have a hard drive with about 20 to 30,000 songs on it from the radio station. And my cousin Paul knew that I wanted to get back into playing music, DJing. He was a DJ before he owned the radio station. So I want to get that. No, it was semantic. And Norton and Semantic were related, something like that. Anyway, that's all the radio station over here in this area uses, Semantic. And so he said, give him a lifetime, put him on our license. That way, as long as that computer, he owns it, he'll have that antivirus. Anyhow, yeah, I've got them from the 40s too. But I want to put all this on a external hard drive.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how to do it. So we'll talk one day over the phone, and you can guide me on how to do it. Or if you have one of the desktop towers or whatever, I'll just mail you the hard drive, and boom, you can put it on a external hard drive for me.
You can buy a plug, and I don't think they're very much. I think they're only a few bucks that will plug into the hard drive, and I think it'll go into a USB port, so you can power the hard drive and draw all the information off the hard drive.
Okay, yeah, but I want to use it as a DJ setup, disc jockey setup.
Right. Well, I'm saying so you can pull all off that and put it into whatever format of storage you want to use it in. If you want to put it on a trilobite hard drive, and that way you can just take the hard drive, the trilobite hard drive with you, or so you're not toggled down with all the cables and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of laptops that I got hard drives in. I got to pull out of the old broken laptops, and there's information on all of them I want to get off of them. So things like photographs and stuff like that.
Well, it's just a thought that I was wanting to do for the future, in the next couple of years when all this stuff is over with and I can get back to playing music again, DJing. And man, I tell you what, man, I enjoyed myself. I enjoyed doing it.
Oh, do you, Ed? I didn't know that. Yeah, I've been kind of studying it. I know my little laptop hard drives, I can buy like cables for different ones and run it into my computer and stuff, but I'm not sure about a big computer, hard drive.
Yeah, I would like to put it on a external hard drive, and that way, when I get new music, because there's certain bars around here that do not, and weddings, like say if I would get a wedding gig, they don't listen to all that like gangster rap, okay, and all that. They want dancing music. They want the oldies stuff.
Yeah.
to have a good time. So what I'll do, I'll just keep that on like an external hard drive plugged in to the laptop, and then the laptop's going to have, and that's all that laptop is going to be dedicated for, is for DJing. And then I'll get the player installed for my mixing board. Well, actually, I'm going to have a mixing board externally off of the laptop with my amplifiers and all that.
Right.
You know, back then when I was DJing, I was spinning 45s. Okay, I was spinning 45 records and albums back in 1980. All right, so that's 40 years ago, and I made good money doing that stuff too. You know what? Todd Artigo, the DJ that I used to co-host with on KBON here, gets for a wedding $700 for a wedding. $700 is what he gets. That's good money. I used to charge $3 back then in the 80s. I charged $3.
Yep. I did a wedding. Let's see here. It was 5 years ago.
I'll be right back.
All right.
4 or 5 years ago. And it paid $700.
No, you a mobile DJ?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've got a PA that pumps out 7,200 watts low end, 5,200 watt mains. So I could handle decent size. I mean, the wedding itself was like over 200 people, and they had no problem hearing.
Well, I guess so. Man, what you just explained, if I caught that right, you could do Woodstock back in the 60s with that.
It's a small PA. I mean, it's nothing fancy, but name brand. You know,
I had a PVCS 800 and a PVCS 400. The 400 was for my highs, the 800 for my bottoms. All right, that was only 1,200 watts of power. You know, but when you're looking at an area of, I mean, I can go in an area with 10,000 square feet. But wait a minute, no, more than that. And blow their ears out. Okay, well, you don't want to be blowing anybody's ears out. You know, you just want some dancing music, and people can still talk while they're dancing.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, and you got a lot of wattage, and I take it that you're talking about wattage.
Oh yeah,
power out.
True RMS.
Okay. Wow.
I think each one of the subs will peak at 5,000.
That's a lot of wattage.
So I mean, I don't hit them that hard.
Oh yeah, right.
You know, I don't. When I DJ, I don't bump it up past a quarter. You know, unless like I did that barn wedding where 200 people fit in this barn, and it looked like 60 people. I mean, it was that big of a barn. So I had to, you know, pump out some, boosted it halfway. And
yeah, and they can feel their nipples vibrate. Like, look at ours just said, my speakers are so loud, it'll take the girl's bra off with no help. Yeah. Look at Iris, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's not polka music. That was the wedding that I did. It was a mixture of 90s country specifically and dance music.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the bride and groom, I mean, I was best man of the wedding too. So they had specific songs that they wanted for specific, dances and things. So I accommodated that. No problem. It was just hard being the best man and then trying to DJ at the same time. I mean, that got kind of.
Yeah.
I didn't want to take away from them.
You should have just had a buddy of yours that knew a little bit about DJing and your equipment.
Well, I had an assistant, to
Okay.
help run main,
Right. Right.
But he didn't have any mic experience, and I'm like, dude, you got to announce things, and
Oh yeah, that's right.
you got to know when to talk and when not to.
Yeah. And I know a few DJs that started playing music, DJing, and they never talked. All they did was play music. And guess what? You know what the barroom owner told them?
Out.
Dude, yeah, what you did tonight, I'm paying you $150 and you're not announcing people in the bar when somebody walks in. You're not doing the I forget the name of it now. The Paul Jones. You're not doing a Paul Jones type dance. That's when you whistle. The dancers change the partners. You're not doing a Paul Jones. You're not saying a word. I'm paying you $150. I'm gonna pay you tonight, but I could have made that on my jukebox.
Yeah. I remember, and it's the same way with bands. I mean, your job is to, if you're asking, let's say, $300 to $700 for 4 hours worth of music, you better bring in double that to the bar. So you got to work it.
No, you got to bring quadruple to the bar.
Well, that too. Well, see, in our area, it's double. Anything you ask for, it's double guaranteed, or you don't get paid.
Okay. Because all right, say the bar sells $1,000 in beer.
Yep.
Okay. If they didn't have a band, they could have sold $1,000 in beer. Okay. Just say hypothetically, a beer is $1 that costs the bar owner. Okay. He's got to sell that beer for $2. All right. Now he's paying $300 a night. All right. He's got to sell 300 beers twice to break even.
Mm-hmm.
He's got to sell another, add on to that again to make a profit. Then he's got to make that again, to make money. So the third 100, right, is to break even. Then he's got to make that 100, that extra 100, to make 100. So if he didn't have the band or DJ in there, he could have sold for $200 and actually didn't have to have you there.
Yep. And then bars actually have to pay ASCAP or BMI rights if the bands are cover bands, because there's music laws in place for that.
No, not as long as it's not aired. Not as long as it's not aired. No, because he's already paying that on his jukebox. Yeah. So if he has a band in there, if it's televised, then that poses a problem.
Yeah, because around here, bars they dump a one lump fee as a general, to both organizations and make sure that they're covered.
BMI and ASCAP.
Yep. And then there's certain ones that they want to see your list of songs, because if that's not what they're covered for, they're not going to hire you, because generally it's like hits and things like that. It's not for the other songs that are a filler on an album. So yeah, it's a whole different world when you go into that. I've been doing it for so long that it's like second nature. It's kind of like opening up your own shop. Am I right, Brian? All the legal loopholes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And then you got the EPA sniffing around where they don't belong.
Oh, you think it's bad there, man? You got to try it in California.
There's no way. There is no way.
If I hadn't been to the business 32 years, I wouldn't know where to start or where to stop. But, luckily I've got a pretty good, I'm pretty good. But the problem with where I'm at right now is I'm working out of my house. So because I'm working out of my house, we're not zoned for it here in the city of San Diego. When you apply for a business license, the first thing they want you to do is obviously put in your address. And when I put in my address, it electronically, it checks for zoning, and it says that it's prohibited here, so they won't give me a business license. I mean, I was able to get a tax license from the state of California. That wasn't a problem. A resale license, I should say. But as far as actually getting a business license, I can't do it yet.
Not until you have the physical location.
Right.
Yeah, because that was the same way here with our shop when my driver opened up his shop. He had a home address, and then he moved to a commercial location, and that caused all kinds of legal issues there.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, no, he's in the process of moving to that location. They already had acquired the property, and everything. It's just, we had to sign the rest of the paperwork.
Right.
So it was like we couldn't actually move in. I think it was like a 1 month delay on the property. So that's where everything took a turn, because they're like, no, you cannot have a home address. It's not zoned, We're not saying that. You're asking where the actual location is. We gave you the address, but we're not actually there yet. At the end of the month, we will be. Yeah, bureaucrats and paper pushers. They make a nice dead blow hammer for that situation.
Yeah.
Look at the iris. Do you take the jab or what? Okay, yeah,
he's probably talking about the old vaccine.
Oh no, not yet. I was gonna do it in the hospital. When I was in that hospital for a month, but 2 weeks in one hospital, and then boom, time's up for Eunice Hospital. It don't matter if you're a millionaire. You have to go to extended care facility, which is another hospital.
Right.
It don't matter if there's a hospital in your town a mile away, or that has the extended care. Like for me, with I needed extended care. They couldn't send me home, so I went to Crowley. They gave me a choice, and I said Crowley or I'm staying here. Because my insurance covers it. Unless my insurance don't cover it, then well, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. So I went to Crowley. They took me over there, and I'll tell you what, they had some awesome food over there. Missy ate real good. Guess what? I didn't. I couldn't eat.
Some of them hospitals do
I got mine in March. I got the Pfizer. I got both doses in March, and I had zero issues with it. My first one, the first dose, I had a sore arm, and that was it. I mean, I didn't even get a temperature or nothing. And then the second dose, I didn't even have a sore arm. but I've always been good with vaccines. Like whenever I got the flu shot, I would never have any repercussions. I mean, I think the most I'd get from a flu shot is I would just get a little fatigued for a few days, but you know, I was still able to go to work and do what I needed to do.
I had one flu shot in my whole lifetime, and I went into the library to check out a couple of books, and they had some women in there in the scrubs, you know, and I'm like, well, but one of them recognized me. I worked on her husband's two-way radio. He's like, Boo, you want, did you get your flu shot? I'm like, no, never had one in my life. I don't catch the flu. He says, well, one of these days you will, you know, so, but these are free. You know, unless you want to donate something, you know. So, you know, I threw a $5 bill and boom, got a shot in my arm. And, you know, but I never had no ill effects from it.
Luck of the Irish, it had, you know, I had no effects, no ill effects from it whatsoever. I was, you know, I didn't, you know, I wouldn't, if it wasn't for the fact that I was there and got the shot, I wouldn't even know when I got it. I mean, it just no effects. And when the booster comes around, but mind you, I didn't just go in and get it. The VA offered it to me, and I didn't get myself on the list right away. I waited and talked. I've got some people I know in the healthcare field, 3 people, as a matter of fact, that I trust, and I talked to them about it, and they strongly, because we were, you know, it was going pretty crazy, and they strongly suggested I get it. So I said, all right, what the heck, I'll go get it. And so I signed up for it, and you know, within a few weeks, I got my first dose, and a few weeks later, I got my second dose. And you know, when the booster comes around, you know, if they approve the booster, I'll go get the booster. You know.
No luck, I didn't do that.
But I'm not one of those people that goes around and tells everybody you got to get it, you got to get it. You know, it's like to each their own. I mean,
right?
Do I recommend it? Yeah, you know, from what I'm hearing and everything, sure. But am I going to sit here and preach to everybody, you know, about the benefits of it and everything? No, because I really, you know, I don't get out an awful lot. So I'm not always around a bunch of people. So to be honest with you, I don't know if it's, you know, I don't know if it's protected me. I'm not, you know, I'm not sure. My roommate, Marco, he got it, and he's still working in the industry. So he deals with people all the time. And he hasn't caught COVID, so you know, and he got the Pfizer as well.
Is that the one that you have to do the second one?
Yeah, both the Moderna and the Pfizer you have to do.
Pfizer.
Oh, it was J&J. You didn't have to do the second.
No, the J&J's. Right. But you know, my concern with the J&J was, you know, people getting blood clots and stuff. So it was rare, but it happened, and that kind of concerned me.
Yeah.
So. But when I got mine, I don't think that J&J was even.
I don't go nowhere, well, especially lately.
Yeah.
In the last month or so, man, look, me and Missy are at home all the time, and if we do go somewhere, we wearing a mask.
Yeah.
And we get in and out of the supermarket. We know what we want. We don't shop. We ain't in there for an hour. And boom, we're like, look, let's hurry up, get out of here. Boom, boom, boom. And we out of there.
Yeah, I go to the commissary before 11 o'clock in the morning, because that's when there's really nobody there. And other than, you know, the, you know, retired people. And I get in and out of there within, you know, 15, 20 minutes. I get what I need and leave.
Yeah.
I don't shop. I don't hang around. I don't chat with people in the aisles and stuff. I just get in, you know, I get what I need and I get out. So
this stuff is hitting really close to home, you know, down here. Yeah. And, you know, it's a small town, you know, 9,000 people. Me and Missy met a buddy of ours that lived right down the road. I did his lawnmower work, and he used to cut the grass next door to me. and he caught it and then gave it to his wife, and then his wife died.
Stop.
Miss Donna, she was a singer in the band. She died from that. Warren Storm, a famous singer down here, songwriter, he died of that. There's just too many.
Uh-oh.
You froze, Cajun.
Cajun froze.
Yeah, but I consulted with my doctor before getting the shot and was advised by him, and I was like, okay, well, if you say it, I want to trust your advice.
Yeah.
But I would recommend that to anybody is consult with your doctor and follow their.
Yeah, my primary had actually reached out to me when the VA, because they had notified her that I had not signed up for it. And so she reached out to me and said, "Did you get the sign up for the vaccine?" And I was like, "Yes, I did." And she says, "Are you thinking about getting it, or what do you?" I was like, "I'm considering it, but I'm consulting some people and I'm looking at how things are going and stuff." I said, "But what?" And I asked her, "What's your opinion of it?" And she says, "It's safe. It's been tested. I would recommend getting it. Even though you don't go out much and stuff, it's still nice, safe, and it'd probably be good for you to have, especially, you're only 47, but, you do have, a couple of underlying conditions, that could put you at risk if you get it, if you get the COVID." And I was like, all right, well, let me think about it some more. And that's when I consulted the three individuals that I know in the healthcare field, and they were on the same page. They were like, yeah, it's, they got it. They had to get it. They had no choice. And none of them had any ill effects from it, other than one of the girls said she did feel fatigued and she did get a temperature the first couple of days. But after that, she was fine.
Yeah, the only thing I had was a sore arm in the initial area.
Yeah.
And then fatigue for a couple of days. That was it.
Yeah, I didn't even get the fatigue. I did have the sore arm for 2 or 3 days, which I even get that with a flu shot. And then, like I said, the second dose, I didn't even get a sore arm from it. I mean, I was just like, nothing even happened.
Yeah, they had I had to go by where they had us. Anybody that has bad allergies,
yeah,
they had us wait by a paramedic for 15
Oh yeah,
minutes.
they had all of at the VA. They were having everybody that got the shot wait 15 or 20 minutes. They had us sitting there in seats, and they were keeping an eye on all of us. So both times I had to wait and before I could go. I know I heard a lot of people were doing the drive-through ones where they were just shooting you up and letting you go, and it's like, that's kind of dangerous. What if they have a reaction?
Well, we had a drive-through, but they made sure like it was the fire department and doctors that were handing out the shots.
Right.
But they were telling everybody, they asked you questions right away, like, do you have these health conditions? Do you have this?
Right.
If you do, wait in that parking lot.
Right.
And that's where the paramedic, they had like 4 or 5 ambulances right there.
Yeah.
And they just told you, honk your horn and we're ready to roll. It was like, okay, well, that's kind of painless.
Oh, there's Cajun calling me. What's up, Cajun? Uh-oh. All right. So you're down. Yeah, we're just chilling, just talking and stuff. Right. All right. Have you tried unplugging and replugging in the modem? Okay, sounds good. All right, sounds good. All right. Okay, sounds good. Thanks, brother. He thinks he got his internet back, so he should be back in.
All right, that'll work. Yeah, big country. It's a little bit quiet right now. Cajun had some little internet issues, and we'll be back shortly. Yeah, but I think that, you know, people should have a choice and just consult with, you know, their primary and see what the best option is for them.
Exactly. I mean, that's the main thing is you just gotta, you know, you gotta consult your physician and you know, especially if you have any underlying health conditions, you know, anything that might make you not a good candidate for getting something of that nature.
Well, yeah, it's no different than the flu. I mean, in that regard. You know, and especially with this, because you don't know if you might not have symptoms, but you can give it to somebody in your family.
Right, right.
So, I mean, you know, it's a double-edged sword.
Yep.
And then the political field just has, you know, landmines all over the place with it.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's a whole other nightmare.
It's like, okay, why can't we just get rid of that aspect and get on with, you know, okay, look, we need to get on track.
Yeah. Yep, that is very true. Well, luck of the Irish, I wasn't. I'm 47. I ain't worried about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't looking to have no kids anyway at this age, so.
Shit, I got 2 and I'm done. There's days where I'm smacking my head against a wall.
Yeah, rest in peace, Norm Macdonald. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that earlier. I didn't get a chance to verify. I saw it on some social media and was like, okay, is this a lie or what? And
it was on the news. They said he'd been secretly battling cancer for 9 years. Finally succumbed to it. I guess he kept it. Under the radar, which surprises me. I mean, when you're in that kind of limelight, you know, I'm sure it's not easy to keep stuff like that under wraps.
Well, Freddie Mercury did Forever and a Day.
Yeah, true.
So I mean, there are artists that can do it, and actresses that can conceal stuff to a point, but eventually it's going to come out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that is true.
It's kind of like that with family members too. I mean, they know who you are, and they're like, "Oh no, something's going on."
Yeah.
I mean, especially it's weird because I tried doing that recently, where I was trying to hide the fact that I tore some tendons in my wrist and forearm.
Yeah.
That didn't work out too well when you're doing an engine swap.
No.
It was like, you know.
Oh, we back.
All right.
Man, internet.
I remember I was helping one of the guys at work. We were lifting a V-dub motor, and I turned around, and while we were lifting up, I hyperextended my right elbow. That shut me down for a while.
Ouch. I hate when that stuff happens. Like when I was doing tow truck work, I thought I pulled something in my back.
Yeah.
And then like 6 months later, I found out I had 2 kidney stones.
Wow. Yeah, those ain't no joke either. I remember getting those.
Well, see, they told me that they're like, well, didn't you have pain? And I'm like, well, yeah. But I figured I pulled something in my back because where they found them was in the urethra. They didn't find them in the actual kidney.
Right. That's usually where you get your back pain from, is once they get into that plumbing in there.
Yeah.
You know, they're slowly moving through there. You just always got to be concerned about, trapping, entrapment and not being able to urinate and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Well, I hit the floor, had blood all over. It was.
Oh
yeah. Yeah, it was not fun. And then, listening to the nurses in the ER, well, aren't you in pain? Yeah, I'm in pain.
Right.
Well, usually people are a lot more. I'm like, look, just give me something to take the edge off, and I'm good. Just let me go to sleep. I mean, you get when you work hard your whole life. I mean, pain is just the name of the game.
Yeah.
What's up, Robert Worley? How you doing, mon ami? Look, the Cone 710's in the house. Man, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, big country's in here too.
Big Country's in the house. What's up, Big Country? Yeah, man, my internet went out for 10 minutes, and everything's going to, like Willie Nelson saying, everything's going to pot. I got $100 bill, and it's going to pot.
Yep, the Cone. Yeah, I hear you, brother. Worst pain ever.
Look at the Irish, man. Look. I don't do that, dude. All right. I'm deleting half of your comments. Look at the Irish. That's not cool on my channel, dude.
Oh. Well,
I don't know if that's well, he has a blue wrench, so I want to say that's the real luck of the Irish. Unless somebody came in and got a blue wrench on their own or something like that.
Yeah, Larry, I had a 2mm and a 3mm stone. So, and they were both one right after the other.
I was lucky. I was able to pass mine, but it was not pleasant. But
oh no, oh God, no. I still have nightmares of that shit. Pardon the French.
I think I had one time. It was like a needle, and somebody punching me, sticking me with a needle right where my kidney was at.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and then one time I had trouble peeing, and all of a sudden it just, like boom,
yeah,
it started flowing.
Just took off.
It started flowing and stuff like that, and then I never had a problem with that stabbing pain. And I want to say it was my kidney area.
I think I'm.
And that stuff hurts.
Yeah, I think I'm battling another one now because I'm having some issues on the right side.
Oh no!
So it's been happening for a few weeks now. So I mean, it's not to the point where I'm like buckled over in pain. But it just, sometimes I'll just be sitting here. All of a sudden I'll get a pain, a real sharp pain, and I won't be able to breathe, and then it'll go away. So I don't know if I got one of those little suckers moving through the tube or not.
Yeah, and I don't know why they call them stones, because they're not round.
No, they're never round. They're always some funky shape. But boy, when when you get them out, you know why they call them stones.
Yeah, it's a BB with needles sticking out of them all over the place.
It depends on the buildup. Some can be smooth and round, and some can be sharp edged real bad. So
yeah, it all depends on if the smooth and round ones are calcium, and the ones that look like glass are sugar based.
Yeah,
I had the sugar based, and later found out that I had diabetes like years later.
Right.
So I was like, wow, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I got a ham radio buddy of mine that had a couple of kidney stones back in. I had my radio shop at the time, and then he got off of eating bread. The doctor told him certain breads might cause that. You know, this is back in 80, 89, 90, 91.
I had a friend of mine in the Navy. He would get them yearly. He was always having problems with stones.
Yearly, like every year?
Yeah, like all the time. He was getting stones.
Wow.
And, they finally started giving him some sort of medication. They did some sort of analysis on one of the stones and realized what it. Well, I don't remember all the details of what it was, but they started giving him medication, which helped. But he's on that medication for life.
Man,
had something to do. Some people are just more prone to it than others. I mean, a lot of people will tell you, oh, you drink too much coffee or you drink too much water with minerals in it. And there are some people that are just destined to get them no matter what they do. And there are some people that go through life and not get them once. I mean, I didn't have my first ones until I was 40, 41. And I didn't have them again, and I don't know if this is one I'm fighting with now or if it's something else. But it hasn't dropped me to the floor, so I'm just dealing with it.
Mm-hmm.
My dad never got them.
Yeah, I know with mine, they were like, well, how much sugar do you eat? And I'm like, barely any.
Right.
Well, what do you drink? Mountain Dew, coffee.
Mountain Dew. How much sugar do you eat?
And then they were like, how much Mountain Dew? And I was like, well, when I quit drinking, I had to substitute, so I'd go through about 2 liters a day.
Wow.
They're like, well, there's the culprit.
Right.
But they were convinced that my 2 stones were actually 1. And it broke.
Oh, wow.
So I was like, okay, because you know how you got to catch it in the strainer and then you send it to them and all that fun stuff. And they were like, well, it appears that it was actually 1 stone. And I'm like, oh, good God. I don't know if I could have passed that.
Yeah. The scary part is I've heard stories about where they actually go up in you with a tool.
Oh, yeah.
And remove it. And I'm like going, and they talked about doing that to me. I was like, I'd rather just get rid of it naturally. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah. They showed me what they used.
Oh, man. No, thanks.
I think that scared me more than the stone.
Right. Right.
Hey, Robert, not a problem, dude. If it's a two-way radio or something I'm familiar with, or if I got a schematic on it, I could probably help you out with it. You could probably do it yourself if you have a saw. Oh, it depends on how old that radio is, too. But I'm gonna tell you right now that that older stuff is a lot better to work on than all that new stuff right now, especially in TVs. And some of these TV boards are going crazy with all the SMD surface mount devices. Then let me know when you sent that email, unless you already sent it.
There's actually Dacone, if you look on there's a channel on YouTube. They teach cadaver classes, and in real life they teach cadaver classes, and they did
cadaver.
Like
you mean a dead body?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
And they did
Okay.
they do a lot of different things on YouTube showing you about the human body and stuff. And one of the things they did is they did a whole deal on kidney stones. And you're right, there's not a exact science as to what they're from. They just know that they're formed in the kidneys from different minerals and stuff, but they don't understand why some people are more prone to it than others.
Yeah.
Like I
Well,
said, some people don't get them for their whole life, and then other people, like my friend, he gets them yearly, or did until he started taking medication to help with
yeah.
them.
Well, I was raised on well water since I was a wee baby. Okay. And my dad always had deep wells.
Yeah.
300 feet, 400 feet deep.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Our family, that well, down there where I was raised at, hardly nobody had kidney stones.
Mm.
People in the city limits that had city water
Yeah.
had kidney stones.
Mm.
So, just saying, when you live out in the country and you're drinking that clean, clear water, especially if it's got a little corn in it, yeah.
Robert Worley, are you in Tennessee? Because I know one of
Oh,
the big body farms is in Tennessee.
what's a
The
body
University of
farm?
Tennessee. Body farm is where forensic scientists
Oh, okay.
study the human body in
Oh,
outdoors as it decays in
a
different
big.
conditions.
Oh, hell. Okay, I was gonna say like a big morgue, but never mind.
No, it's actually a large fenced off area where donated bodies are just put out in the outdoor elements in different conditions. Some are clothed, some are not, some are partially buried, stuff like that. And they study the different breakdowns of the body as it's going through its time. Yeah, the original body farm is actually in Tennessee at the University of Tennessee, maybe. I can't remember. But they do a lot of research, and a lot of forensic pathologists from different law enforcement agencies around the country go there to study and learn from it.
Look up my dabba 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 doo, man. I was raised on a farm, well water, but I also lived at the Manhattan Project. So I'm guessing not the same. LOL. Well, the cone that's Manhattan Project was a long, long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Okay, World War II radio. Wow. Okay. All right, Robert. Hey, if you can get a model number on those things, because that's nostalgic to me. Okay. I like those old style radios like that.
Yeah, y'all. I think I'm going to take a back seat in the chat.
Give me some more information on that, Robert.
Yeah, we used to take Dacone. We used to, when I was in the Middle East, and we used to drink a lot of water, and they were concerned about all the minerals that we were consuming. We used to take, we used to drink, what was that? What was that juice we used to drink? Um, let me see if I can look it up and get a reminder. cranberry juice every morning at breakfast.
Cranberry juice, yeah.
Yep.
A remote control module in the few receiver. Robert, I do. I don't know what kind of fuses you need. I got old style fuses, but you can almost find them anywhere. Scott Keller, what's my old radio worth, you think? I have no idea, Scott. I need a model number on that thing. And let's see. I have 2 units, 46 and 47. Robert, I'll need a picture of those. You know, the model number and the serial number helps because if it's what I think you're talking about, some of those have different serial numbers because they did a revision on some of those. DeCone said, I have a degree in nuclear thermodynamics engineering degree. Also been in 27 reactors and worked. Yeah, that's right. DeCone did say he was in the in that type of stuff. I heard him say that a couple years ago. Drink as much cranberry juice as you want. Okay. And Mr. Briggs, Scott Keller, I need the model and serial number of that Kent radio you're talking about. And is it a home stereo or a car stereo? It's a model 42. With power and a control station, it is basically a coast-to-coast radio station. Okay. All right, Robert. All right. Oh, you don't have the serial number, Briggs? Each unit is what? 365 pounds? Hell, that's huge transmitters right there. Those things are going to be tube tight. Well, naturally, all that was tube tight back in during World War II. Anyway, man, yeah, you're looking at a huge transmitter right there.
Yep.
Well, I'd love to have the transformers out of those things. Oh my God.
Can you imagine how much the tubes are worth?
If you could find them.
Well, I'm saying, like, if he broke those down and sold the pieces individually.
Oh yeah, man. Okay, let's see. What did Briggs say? looks like a bread box from 1928. And he said model 42. Okay, now you picking my brain, Briggs. Okay, model 42. Okay, at work. Okay, model 42.
All right, Larry Powell. Have a good night.
Oh, that Larry's out.
Yeah, he says it's almost 1:30 there.
All right, Larry. Yeah, me too. Yeah, for me too. And I still gotta eat. Mine works. But it was my dad's. Oh yeah, that's right, Briggs. Yeah, your dad passed away. Look, and you know, bless his soul. Oh, Brian, that's the guy I was telling you about that had the three. He's got three of them, three-legged buffaloes.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah, that's Scott Keller. That's Mr. Briggs.
Oh, okay, okay. Got it.
Model 42. I see one for sale for $50, but it's for parts. It says parts. Okay. Here's a 1928 Atwood, Atwater, Kent model 42 tube radio, mint near museum condition for $250. And here's another one that says used for $70 on eBay. That's almost like those right there. I'm not familiar with those. That much. Yeah. 0 to 100 on there. This one doesn't look in that bad of a shape. Okay. You know what, Briggs? Let me see. Hey, Briggs. All right, Briggs. I'm gonna do something here. Okay, Mr. Briggs. I'll put my email in the chat. So send me an email if you can. All right. Boom. Check out Wilcox. Electric 96D radio train. Put that up here. All right, I'll check that out later. Red Wave Radio. check this out. Right here.
Be right back.
All right. Oh, U.S. Navy shore stations. High frequency. It doesn't say high frequency. It says HF, which I know what high frequency HF means. 50s and 60s. I don't know if that's the one or not. Let's see. Wilcox electric RF unit, radio frequency unit. Let's see what this is. 1950s AM transmitter is fun but dangerous. Hackaday. Okay, and it don't say what it is. Okay, so I'm getting into other stuff there, but Wilcox Electric 96D radio transmitter. And the finals, okay, I see the 450 TLs, the type 9542 150C is quite different, and that the sockets could be changed out. 3,000 watt high frequency transmitter. And this is a 3,000 watt, the one right here. That's good information right there, man. I like that old nostalgic stuff. I'm going to put that in between my two emails up there. And let's see, mine are from 46 to 48. They are not easy to find online. I can imagine. Hey, Robert. Okay. Do this. Get this over here. Where's my... Hey, Robert. You see that right there? Johnny Bass gave me that. He said, that's for Robert Worley. That blue wrench. We found that in the machine shop part of our business, and he cleaned it up, polished it off, and painted it blue just for you, Robert Worley. Boy, that is nice, Missy. That is awesome. Yeah, put that. And then once you put it on there, wait, hold on. Let me show that off. Yeah, let me show that off. Let me show it off. Let me present myself and show you what Missy made for us for our anniversary tomorrow. Look at that. Happy anniversary. And there's Miss Missy with her cowboy hat on. Looking so fine as wine.
Nice.
Yeah. She's doing that for on her Facebook. Guess what happened to my camera? It turned orange. Oh, it's still orange. Well, I know what I have to do now. Yeah, okay. All right, it's not orange no more. Yeah. Now it's not orange no more. Oh yeah, Robert. Yeah, yeah. Johnny Best told me that 2 weeks ago, and I forgot to 3 weeks. I forgot to give it to you. All right, Larry Powell, take it easy. I think I said that already. I'm not sure, but looks like a bread box from 1928. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it sure does. Mr. Briggs, what happened to you? You got old? Yeah. That one. News feed. Yeah, that's the one missing. Oh yeah, I don't look good in orange. It's like a fake suntan. Okay, I'll be right back. Missy wants to talk to me off mic.
Yeah. 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 Little chatterbox tonight, aren't you? Yeah, you're a little chatterbox tonight, huh?
Okay, all right, I'm back. I really love to get this transmitter working set with power on continental divide and has power to reach coast to coast. Yeah, it's not really the power, Robert Worley, that that would get you coast to coast because it is a AM transmitter broadcaster. Uh, it depends on the ionosphere and all. Like at okay, hold on, right back again. Y'all got to remember Wolfman Jack. Okay, back in the 50s, 60s. You got to remember Wolfman Jack. All right, at nighttime. That's the only time you heard him.
Oh, another expensive shop purchase. there went $580 out the window. What you doing, baby? Hmm? What you doing? Hmm?
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, send me an email. And then I'll send you my number. These can push 2,500 watts. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, you don't need that much power. A lot of ham radio operators, they get out with 4 watts of power all over. 4 watts all over. I used to get out at nighttime, right at nighttime, certain times of the year, with high frequency, like 27 megahertz. That's considered higher frequency. And I would, That's her final one she put up. So anyway, yeah, I used to get out with like 8 watts on the high side, like 1 watt, and on AM, which is amplitude modulated, just like sideband. There's 0 carrier on sideband. There's no carrier. There's no dead key wattage. Your voice is the wattage when you talk on sideband. And you can talk all over the world on sideband and in the right conditions. But like Wolfman Jack, remember I told y'all about that earlier? You just about only heard him at night. And y'all remember the movie American Graffiti? With Ron Howard and a couple other guys, and that's the movie that Wolfman Jack became famous from. Well, he was only on at night, in the evening times and at night. And all them AM radio waves are bouncing off and hitting everywhere else in the United States because Wolfman Jack was on a Mexico radio station. I know the whole story about Wolfman Jack. Actually, Robert, I don't know that much about it. I only had a radio shop for 20 plus years, and then I got out of it. But I do know quite a few things on that particular subject, and I love the old tube type stuff. I do. I love the old tube type stuff. All right, Rick, where you at, 17? I thought you was gonna come up earlier. Let me do this again right here. $96D, 3,000 watts. Okay, and let me go down here and see what he said about all the tubes are in place and seems to be in good condition. You didn't see no link, 710? Oh, I sent you that a long time ago. I sent you 2 of them, matter of fact. Yeah, I'm on live. Why? Damn. Oh. 710, I don't think you want that link. That was for a 3,000 watt radio. Yeah, but as soon as I want to get out of town, not get out of town. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, come on, you. All right, paste. Boom. All right, there it is. Let me see. When did I send that? 710. To add the old tag out, let's see what I did here. 925. Yeah, I sent that out at oh crap, what 10:30. I sent that out at 10:30. You hungry? Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, Robert. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, it's pouring down raining again. Okay, let's see. Hold on. 10 minutes ago, it said it ended already. Huh. Oh, no, there he is right there. Okay. There's 710. Red. All right, let me check my email again for Robert.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you.
I did something right then. How you doing tonight, Mr. Cajun, Mr. Brian?
Good, good. How about yourself?
I can't complain.
You feeling better tonight?
I'm getting better. Yes, sir. I can feel life coming back in.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling a lot better.
I gotta go see the doctor tomorrow, and I'm scared to. But every time I go to the doctor, they always find another problem.
Oh yeah. Well,
I'm going. It's a car visit, so I feel like it'll be a quick and over with thing. I think he just wants to check, make sure things getting better. But
a car visit. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Our doctor's office had the car hops out there. The nurses,
right.
They came out on skating, roller skates, and they would give you subscriptions to your medicine, and and then check your fever and all that. And then they go to the next car and all that, and boom, they say, "Okay, bye."
It would tickle me to see some of these girls on skates. That's what they're doing. Yeah, they're got like stalls. You just pull up in. They mounted put these little stalls out there, and you pull up in the stall and wait. And they'll come out. The doctor even comes out and does what he's got to do out there.
Well, our doctor didn't come out. Jake didn't come out. He's got two nurse practitioners. One's almost a doctor right now. One of them, and they just run out there. I was making it funny when I said roller skates, but they would run out there, and boy, it was nice. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Yeah. I'm like. Look, I'm Robert Duvall made all over, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go tomorrow to see him. So we'll see how that works out.
But I'm not gonna be on that long, man. It's like almost 2:00 in the morning, and I've been waiting on you for 2 hours.
Well, I've been trying to get on for 30 minutes, and it keeps telling me that the stream is ending. And I got like 25 emails from.
You should have.
I guess from yesterday when he was trying to do. They're all just come in at one time at 1:14.
Okay, you know what? I got 2 emails from Thug today at 2:00. I could, or something. I could show you. I could screenshot this. And you remember he told us night before last to check our emails, check our emails on some coins and all that.
Right.
I got mine this afternoon
At 1:45, somewhere around 2:00. Yep.
Yeah.
I did too. Like 11 emails all at one time.
I didn't get that many, but
it was a bunch all at once.
I got 2 of them. Let me see. Thug
How are you doing?
Let me see. 1:45.
I'm here.
Yeah, 1:45.
1:45 p.m. And I said, I replied to him, are these the emails from 2 or 3 nights ago? You told me in 710 to what? Yeah, I never did get an answer from him, but naturally he knew what I was talking about.
I figured that was it because it was all the exact same picture. It had different subjects sometimes, but it was all the exact same picture.
Yeah, that means he was trying to send it back because we didn't get the email.
I didn't. No, I never got one that night.
Me neither. I got them today at 1:45, and you did too. So
I did too, yeah. A bunch of them, like 11 of them.
That's how screwed up Google or I got Gmail.
Gmail, I got Gmail. Yep. I got the same thing.
Robert, I sent you a link. Let me see. Let me send you another one, I guess.
I've been doing taking some pictures of some of them coins and stuff. I'm gonna sell at Z Rich's auction tomorrow. I'm gonna try to do a little video beforehand so everybody can see what he's got. He sent me some pictures of his opals and gold that he's got. Man, that stuff's awesome looking.
Oh, I know. My wallet ain't that fat though.
But it's fat.
After a couple of months.
It's fat though. Come on.
No,
hi, Robert.
I got to pay for multiple trips down to Tennessee, and then try to get me a trailer to haul my pit box.
He's got some little stones that are nice too.
Well, there's Mr. Robert Worley. I guess he finally got the first one or the second one. Since we're talking about people not getting emails, me and 710, we've been waiting, 2 days, almost 3 days, and we finally got emails from 3 nights ago. Oh,
really?
Boy. Yeah, we were just talking about that.
Dang.
It was for some giveaways. It was a bunch of silver coins and stuff for giveaways. We just got the email at 1:45 this afternoon. Me and 710.
So a 2 or 3 day delay on emails?
Yeah.
Hey, I could screenshot this, and I guarantee you 710 can screenshot it. We got it at the same time today from 3 nights ago.
So what the hell's taking so long? That it takes that long for them to screen our emails?
I don't know. No idea. No
I never
idea.
thought about it like that, but maybe.
Man, it is freaking storming over here.
Is it right?
We
Oh,
got a little bit of rain up this way.
But hey, Cajun, I really wanted to show you what my radios look like.
yeah. Okay.
These are radio transmitters.
Yeah. Right. Correct. Yeah.
From World War II. One's they're maybe 1 or 2 years apart.
I saw 3,000 watts in one of the links that came up. I saw 3,000 watts instead of 2,500.
Oh, I 2,500. Here, I'll show you. Let me turn on my camera.
Yeah, but I saw 3,000 watts, which is 500 watts more power to you. You know what I mean?
500 is a lot of watts.
I'll have to go get a flashlight. It's not going to show it. It's dark.
All right.
So hopefully the flashlight will work.
Dang, 100 pounds, Gary. Good gracious.
Okay, these are. I don't know. I can't see what you guys see. Here, let me pull them open. I'll just
In the car.
opened up. Oops. But these are absolutely amazing. I mean, as a piece of artwork, even.
Are you on a phone? Can you turn your phone sideways?
Yeah, turn your phone sideways. There you go.
Oh yeah.
This is what they look like on the inside.
Yeah, I see
heavy.
I see the tuning capacitors in it. I see the tuning coil, which you can tap at anything.
The gears. I mean, look at these gears that they got for where you actually tune it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Hey, you know what, man? That sucker is clean.
That's cool.
I mean, look at this. I mean, you've got antenna tuning, antenna coupling.
Oh yeah, you have to have that. Yeah, yeah. That has to do with different lengths of wire. That when you were out in the field, you had a certain length of wire, for a dipole, antenna, and you stretch that out. It depends on the frequency. I don't know what frequency those are. I never got into the tuning part of it, but look, yeah. Your antenna tuning. That way it wouldn't burn your transmitter up with your antenna. Wow, hey, how tall is that? 6 foot, 5 foot?
Yeah, they're right at about 6 foot tall. They're, I'd say, a foot wide, and they're a total of maybe 32 inches deep.
Those look about 15 inches wide. Wow.
Does that work? They still work?
Well, both of them are missing a few fuses. But other than the fuses and a power source, I don't see why they won't work. You would have to have a control module, and it would only broadcast to certain radios.
Do you want to sell those?
I would not be adverse to the idea of selling them.
You would not be adverse. You mean if somebody made you a price, you would sell them?
Yeah, if somebody made me a good offer on them and was willing to come and pick them up here in Colorado, because there's no way I can ship them. They're about 365 pounds a piece.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, man. Okay, I know a guy up in Canada. He's a friend of mine. He has, oh my God, all kind of nostalgic radio transmitters. But he's been doing it since he was a kid. Okay, the man is a genius. He is a genius. He can build anything you want.
Oh,
Put
nice.
it that way with electronics.
I'd probably like to meet him. I've saved a lot of old school electronics because I know the potential that they have.
Okay, all right. Now, are you an electronics technician by any way? Do you know the rules of the road in electronics, like for ham radio, to get a tech license?
I do not.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll get with him, and he will personally probably pick that up. Well, you said you was in Colorado?
Yes. I'm in
Grand what?
Junction.
Grand Junction.
Yeah, Grand Junction. It's about midway north and south of the state, about 30 miles from the Utah border.
Okay, all right. He might not go there himself. He would get a friend of his that's in the States because he's in Canada.
Yeah.
And I guarantee you he would offer you some decent money for that.
Yeah, if you know somebody that's interested in it, I'd be more than willing to sell it. I mean,
Yeah.
I would like to keep one. I'm really interested in finding one of what they call the remote control module for it, and maybe 2 or 3 radios that can actually receive the signal from it, because it's in a really weird signal range. You know,
Okay.
it's
well. What range is it in megahertz?
It's in the high range
or hertz.
You know, if you think about it, we basically can receive on our radios in a car from like 88 to like 108.
Okay, that's FM. That's FM.
Right.
Which it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyway. But that's still.
I believe it's through AM or FM. I'm not 100% positive what these do.
Yeah.
But I know that below like 88, that's designated for like low quality television broadcasting.
Okay, actually, TV is in the AM band, and it would be like 87 point something is FM for core stereos.
Right, but below that, it goes into more of a.
It goes into the. Yeah, well, below that, it goes into the ham radio part, okay, and then 27 megahertz, which is way below 88 megahertz.
Oh, yeah.
27 megahertz is your CB band.
Okay. Yeah, I see, and I really don't know it. I should know it, and that's something that I really want to look into and.
But AM radio is like, okay, one of my favorite stations was 960 AM, which was 960 hertz. It wasn't even 1 megahertz. It was 960 hertz. Didn't even go to the to way up in the FM band like that. And then not far below, okay, you had 560. Not far below that, then you had your TV station.
Well, right, you got your TV stations in there and that's what most people don't understand, is that some of the old school TV stations actually were on a radio frequency.
Yeah, well, no, any frequency is a radio frequency.
Well, this,
transmitting.
I believe from what I was researching and read on these units that I have, is that they can transmit that as well. So you could actually transmit a UHF television channel.
Well, it depends. You remember those coils you had in there? In that box? Yeah. You remember them coils? Okay, those are tuning coils, okay? And it depends on where you tap it at. It depends on where you tap it at. That's what you're going to be transmitting on.
Right.
And then you need to tune for your antenna tuner, and it depends on what kind of antenna you got.
Exactly. And these don't have an antenna, so they need an antenna.
Oh, yeah, naturally. Oh, yeah.
You know, they need a control module. But other than those 3 items, those are basically radio stations in and of themselves.
Yeah, that's right. And my buddy he's standing in one almost like you have. Okay. you have one, but his is a lot bigger. And
See,
I can almost guarantee you those tuning capacitors, tuning coils you got in there, or E.F. Johnson's.
I have no idea.
They say it right on the side plate. E.F. Johnson.
Okay. All I know is I know the potential of what it was. So when I saw it on Craigslist on free, I went over there immediately and picked them up. And I've just got my driveway now because it's like, I know what the value is, the potential value.
Right. Yeah. Especially with all the stuff that's going on right now and everything else and everything. Yeah.
There's basically no value to try to scrap it. But because of what it is and how hardy it is and everything,
right.
A couple of fuses, a generator, an antenna, a couple little things that keeps everybody in contact coast to coast.
Yes, sir. You're right.
Or you can get it and have a good football locker.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, so if you know somebody that would be interested in coming down and picking up one, or I'd like to keep one, but if somebody would be interested in coming down and getting one of the units and getting it functional, yeah, I'm totally down for somebody to come get it.
Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I got to go lean off the dock, so I'm going to leave you in good hands with 710, Brian, and Redline Gary. I just got to go lean off the dock for a minute. I'll be back.
I'm glad I'm not full screen anymore.
No, you in here, though. You are in here. With
that full screen working with me. Sorry.
No, oh, okay. No. You good. You still in here with the rest of us. All right. I'll catch y'all in the, like I said, I just got to go lean off the dock.
Stan, got to talk to a man about buying a horse.
Yeah.
Gary.
Yeah.
I'm going to say it for wine. You going to do the barter girls on? Anna, there you are. I see them eyes. What you doing? You still awake?
Oh, yeah, we see Anna.
I don't know what I get this feeling. She might be crazy. I don't know. I get this feeling.
Yeah, on camera, I forget. I don't know exactly what's acceptable necessarily on the channel.
Right.
All right. Yeah, I'm backstage.
Yeah. Sometimes I got to kind of back off and be like, okay, I'm going to just hide the background. I might chat, but other than that, I need to be.
Mr. Carlisle, you still awake? Look at Mr. David.
Yeah.
And, he don't never sleep.
Yeah, I'm just glad the mutt finally went to bed.
Who?
My dog.
Oh, your dog.
Miniature horse.
Oh, yeah. He says 100 pounds. Yeah, that is a miniature horse.
He just turned 2.
Wow. What kind is it?
You're talking about Great Dane?
Well, he's a Border Collie, Coon Hound, Great Dane, and Chow mix.
Okay, I got a Border Collie and Pit Bull mix.
That's a really mixed up mix.
Yeah.
Border Collies are really smart dogs, though.
Oh yeah.
They were breeding, the way I understood it, because I got him from a rescue when he was a puppy. He was only like 2 months old. And they said that the owner was an older man, but he was breeding these as bigger hunting dogs.
Okay.
So Border Collie Coonhound is a popular, hunting breed. But he wanted something bigger, so he had a mother that had the Chow and the Great Dane, and created these. But then his health took a thing, and they had, I think, 4 or 5 of them in the pound from the one litter. And then I got an email, was like, oh, well, this would be a perfect dog. Not thinking they would get that big. I was wrong. And everybody says he looks like a lab, and I'm like, no, labs have a longer snout. They got different ears, and they're not that big.
Everybody I noticed had a lab. They're like real smart dogs. And I own one. It had been the dumbest dog I ever had.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it's like I said, the dog's not scared of storms, but he likes to attack it. And anything in the house gets tore up.
So the outside of the cabinet again, Mr. Robert.
Robert.
Yeah.
Can you show the outside of that cabinet again? The front side of the 2 cabinets on that transmitter? I want to see something.
Let me head outside.
All right.
Oh, you got the right guy looking at it now, Robert. It'll be sold before you know it.
Now, I just want to see if it's one of the pictures I'm looking at. Because this is, I think this is the, see, I'm not sure, but.
I don't have any clue about that. My stepdad could take a look at the front door of it and tell you everything about it.
Let's see. I'm trying to. It's not easy to get on the camera. I might have to do it tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's not a problem.
Yeah, my phone's not picking up the light properly. Oh, let me.
You got it turned the wrong way. We're looking at you.
Yeah, let me see if I can figure out how to fix that.
It's going to have a little circle, and that little circle on the top part of the screen is going to be switch camera from front to back.
Well, now it's not letting me do anything even when I push the button to turn on my camera. Okay, now it's got my camera on. Yeah, I'll have to hit.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. You know, hey, you ever heard them? You ever heard some people say ruh-roh, Raggy?
Right.
For like oops?
Right.
Okay. Well, that's made up. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Because Shaggy, you know, in okay, the cartoons.
Scooby-Doo.
Okay. Right. You know, the dog never actually talked, you know, but the Jetsons dog, Astro, he would talk, you know, kind of like a ruh-roh, Raggy type deal. So, but it's a good old saying that ruh-roh, Raggy. Okay, now let's see.
Yeah, take me off of large screen.
Oh, I thought you was going to show the transmitter again.
I was trying to, but with my phone and in the dark, it's just not working. So.
Oh, okay. Well, tomorrow, Well, you have my email, I have yours, so no problem. So tomorrow afternoon, I want to see that thing, and I want to get some screenshots of it, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries. We can figure out something.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'd like to. I mean, if somebody wants to come and get them, I mean, it was something that I rescued. Like I said, it was on Craigslist for free.
Really?
And, yes, and I recognized.
Wow.
I recognized what they were, and I was like, "No, I've got to salvage those. I've got to save them." And
yeah, well, thank you, thank you. On from my electronics part of my life and other electronic geeks. Okay.
Well, right. I saw. I recognized the value. I saw what they were, and oh my God, these have to be saved. And so, but now they're just sitting in my driveway because I don't have the knowledge and expertise when it comes to radios. Do anything.
Wait,
I would love to have. I would love to have the equipment to where I could just give my buddy a radio that would pick up the signal and get the control module and be able to just broadcast even to a friend, 5 miles from me. That would be awesome.
Oh no, that thing will go.
It'll go coast to coast if I put it on the Continental Divide.
Well, it depends on what time of the day is it too. Because 3,000 watts is not going to get you that far. On AM, yeah, it depends on the frequency of it, and that's why I wanted to look at the cabinet to see if I could see a frequency range on that. But like you said, it was from World War One.
World War II. It's about. Okay. It's like 1945 or 46 to about 49. Okay. Or something in that range is where. And there's very few differences between the two cabinets that I have. It's like I've got a Model A and a Model B or something like that.
Yeah. If that thing is anywhere close, which I think it is, to the ham radio broadcast, because you got, I've seen some of the tubes you had in there.
Exactly. I think it's got to be close to the ham radio system, the
Oh, it is. Well, anything is close to the ham radio system. It doesn't matter what frequency you're on. But TV, radio stations, or whatever.
Well, most of these people understand how the radio frequencies work and at what amplitudes and what, power sources they need to achieve a specific channel.
Mm-hmm.
And I think those kind of people with the equipment that I have could do amazing things.
Yeah. Now, does it have a power cord coming out the back?
No.
Or does it have just the buses on the back that you unscrew, put a wire in it, and nut it up like in an electrical panel box?
Exactly. That's what it's.
Okay.
It's
right.
You've got to bring a power source into it and hook it up.
Right. I thought so. Okay. Hey, Hector. What's up, mon ami? Mi amigo. Hector's in.
What's up, Hector?
Tristan Coins, welcome. But yeah, no, they're really cool because they're, right at the end of World War II. And there's even some of the paperwork for the last time they were serviced in about 46 or something like that. Okay. And then it seems like they were set into military surplus and they were sold at an auction in the 60s. And they've been in that condition ever since.
All right. Could you do me a favor?
What's up?
They in your driveway?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you in Arizona?
No, I'm in Western Colorado. I'm in Grand Junction.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. You said that. Okay. How about getting those units, those 2 units in your garage to please get them out of the weather?
Yeah, no, I've got we've put some trash bags over the top of them to try to protect them from the weather. Honestly, I live in a freaking trailer park. I don't have a garage. I don't have.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I really don't have much room to put anything anywhere, and those won't fit in the little tiny sheds that I have out back.
Yeah, correct. Man,
So,
if you can put them under a tarp, something that's really waterproof, put it over them, and then bungee cord the bottom of the tarp real hard and fast, and the middle of them, bungee cord it where there's no way that the tarp can fly off of it.
no, I understand. They need to be protected, and one of the trash bags blew off a couple of weeks ago. I need to replace it. But yeah, I'm trying to keep them as protected from the elements as I can, but there's not a lot I can do. Okay. Luckily, I am in Western Colorado, so it's a fairly dry environment.
Yeah.
Mr. Briggs.
Yeah. Mr. Briggs, yes, I did get the email, and I just replied to it.
But yeah,
all right. Briggs, see, right now, you heard me say night before last or last night, in my channel, we don't have any cursing. Okay? I'll get you up here, not a problem. That's a man everybody loves to hate.
I said that because if I'm not thinking about it, I tend to cuss.
Yeah. No, I never heard you cuss tonight.
It happens. I try not to, but
I do quite often. I try not to.
Yeah.
Oh no! I'll tell you what. One time I dropped the F-bomb, and I think there's a few people in here that saw me do it, but that's when somebody came up in the chat, in the panel, and I'm like, okay, that's back when the trolls were hitting the coin community and other communities, but mostly the coin communities, big time. Man, oh boy, there must have been 30. Well, no, back then it wasn't that many because StreamYards had just hit. I want to say about 10 people got hit real bad with that same throw. So what's going on, Mr. Briggs? Oh, he's in his truck. He's driving.
Yeah, driving doubles.
Yep, that's right. Doubles. He's a FedEx driver, y'all. There's Mr. Briggs, a.k.a. Scott Keller.
Well, maybe he's got my package. Hopefully I get it.
I doubt it. I don't pick up in Colorado.
He don't pick up no Colorado Kool-Aid like Burt Reynolds and Jerry Reed used to do.
Yeah, hell yeah. Jerry Reed, Burt Reynolds.
That's right.
Smokey Bandit. That's exactly right. Colorado Kool-Aid. They did not at the time sell Coors Light or Coors at all east of the Mississippi River, and that's what the whole deal was about, was smuggling a load of Coors beer across the Mississippi River.
That's a fact, Jack. Mr. Briggs is Mr. Briggs is up in New York State up there.
But that's the thing about Coors beer is you have to keep it chilled. If you ever let it warm up, it goes skunky basically immediately.
Yeah. Well, that was years ago.
No,
when
still
Smokey and the Bandit. No, they pasteurized their beer now, so it doesn't matter if.
To this day, I can't. I mean, once in a great while, you'll get Coors beer that doesn't taste skunky. Other than that, even here in Colorado, every Coors beer that I've bought, I'm talking banquet beer, not the Coors Light or some other bullshit. I'm talking
blue
Coors Banquet that's only brewed in Golden, Colorado. It's cold. It's stored cold. It has to be stored cold. If it ever is not stored cold, it goes skunky.
I spent an entire summer in Empire, Colorado, probably about 25 miles from the Coors factory. Did many tours there. Drank a couple beers, but I stopped drinking that beer when you see all these moose and goat and everything. And I'm thinking to myself, that's a mountain stream full of goat urine and that's why they call it goat piss. And I thought to myself, I don't want this stuff anymore.
Oh boy.
I'm serious.
Well,
there were so many moose up there. I said nope.
Hey,
when I was drinking beer, I drank Budweiser. Well, okay, hold on. When I was a kid, Schlitz. My dad owned a bar when I was a little boy.
Oof.
Schlitz. Okay, hold on. Not in order. Okay, but Schlitz. PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Oh, man.
Jack's. Okay. Pearl. Okay, which is made in Texas.
God, you're talking some of the nastiest. Ugh.
Okay.
He's a redneck.
When I'm a coon ass.
Wait a second. Tell me I can't swear. You just said the A word.
No. Coon ass is not a bad word. That's
not a swear word.
That's in the dictionary.
Coon ass is not a swear word.
That's right. Thank you. Okay. Strohs. I don't know how many of y'all remember Strohs.
Oh, I remember Strohs. When my father was unemployed, he drank Strohs. You know what they say about? I've got one of those Schlitz flashlights that look like a bottle. In the end, you twist the top cap, and the flashlight comes on.
Okay. Nope. Never seen one like that, but I have seen a beer bottle or a beer can with that flashlight on it. It might have been Strohs or whatever. Schlitz.
No, it was Schlitz. But you know what they say about Schlitz, though?
That sounds like a.
Oh yeah, it gives you the flaws, and that's the French saying of Schlitz without the L.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I was a bud man. All right, finish my story. I was a bud man, and I was DJing, playing music down in Pecan Island, Louisiana, down there where Gator Queen Liz and her husband, my cousin, Justin Schultz from. I was playing over there at the Coastal Bar. And they ran out of bud in the little bottles, the little 8-pack ponies. The little 7-ounce beers.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ponies. All right. They ran out of Budweiser. So, and I had my cowboy belt buckle was Budweiser. That big around. I was the biggest Budweiser drinker. And plus, I was playing music over there. So anyway, they ran out of Bud and a little pony. So I was like, okay, give me a Miller Lite. Well, I started drinking Miller Lite for a week and a half until the beer truck came over.
Oh.
All right. Now, when the Bud truck came, finally, I was at the bar. I popped open the Bud, and I'm like, oh, boy, here. Whoever wants it can have it. Give me another Miller Lite. When I was off of it for a week and a half, and I was drinking them Miller Lights. Miller Lite was a better tasting beer than Budweiser. So I was a Miller Lite junkie. And then I started drinking Coors Light. I love Coors Light now. I mean, that's my beer right now. It's Coors Light, but I don't drink beer anymore. So, oh well. Now, and I know you don't like Coors Light, Mr. Briggs. Okay,
I don't like any.
Juan Velasquez, how you doing, Juan? Good to see you in here again, buddy. Oh, the Irish collector's in the house too. You see, I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm not paying attention to chat. Juan Velasquez, Hector, Irish collectors in the house. All right.
Coors Light is that's terrible.
Well,
Hey,
like I said, I don't drink beer anymore. I lost the taste for it. You know.
I'll say this: I drink Coors Light before I would Budweiser.
Well, I'm
losing. Well, there you go.
I'm here. Let me put it to you this way. I grew up. My parents were alcoholics, and I was against alcohol most of my life. You know, I was like, as a kid. I mean, as a young kid, like I'm talking 10, 12 years old. I was like, you know, I'll try pot when it presents itself, and you know that the timing seems right. You know, I kind of put myself towards natural things like pot or possibly mushrooms or peyote if I could ever get a hold of it, or you know.
What about wine? What about wine? Homemade wine?
No, I make an amazing one, but no, I was against alcohol.
Okay.
You know, and in a way I still am, which is kind of really screwed up because I'm an alcoholic. But I'm still against it. The problem is, the thing is, I grew up around it. My parents were alcoholics, you know.
What do you drink now, though?
The thing is that, I mean, it's kind of complicated to try to.
Okay, now okay. Do you drink sociably with friends, or you just don't drink at all?
Oh, let me put it to you this way. I didn't drink at all to begin with. You know, and then I got to once in a while I would drink sociably. But I was going through college and I wound up having some massive seizures at the hospital. I was having 15-minute plus grand mal seizures in ICU. They couldn't stop them.
Oh, okay.
They called my parents in and everything, said, hey, if you want to see your kid alive, you better, you know, get here now as soon as you can, because he's not going to make it out of this hospital. Well, I had a miniature poodle that I had rescued. And my roommate, while I was in college, my roommate at the time sweet-talked the nurses in the ICU, and he snuck my miniature poodle into the ICU and turned him loose on my bed. And that brought me out of my seizures. or it started to. It initiated it. And then, you know, I got really into the coin community, and I was starting to search through rolls of pennies and whatnot because that's what I could afford at the time.
Right.
And all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see something's going wrong. You know, and he died right here, just 3 feet from where I'm sitting now.
Oh. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
He brought me out of my seizures. You know, when that roommate put him on that bed when I was having seizures, that I came out of the seizures. You know, and it almost completely ended my coin collecting and everything, because my mind kind of straight went to, I was paying too much attention to the coins I was searching, and I ignored what was going wrong with my dog.
Now, how long ago this happened?
It's close to 2 years, and I've been a hardcore alcoholic since.
Okay.
And I was against alcohol, you know, because I grew up with it. I hated it. But as soon as he died in my arms, I turned to alcohol.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. A lot of people pick up smoking or drinking and whatever for different reasons.
Yeah, but you're not an alcoholic if you make a choice saying, look, hey, I'm going to quit drinking for a month or two, you know, or a year, or 5 years, or 10 years. You know, I mean,
yeah, it also depends on what you call an alcoholic. I mean, I've had people call me an alcoholic because I drink every weekend. I drink beer on weekends. I'm not gonna lie. I bust my butt all weekend long, and
Hold on.
I know you do. I know you do, Brick.
Let me tell you this. Currently, I haven't been working lately. So, I mean, within 10 or 15 minutes of me waking up in the morning, I'm cracking a Budweiser.
Mm.
And I'm sitting down on this fucking chair, watching YouTube, drinking a Budweiser.
oh, I know what you're saying. But like me, I get home, and I literally take. I got a bottle of beer in my refrigerator that'll last me the entire week because alcohol puts me to sleep, because it's either drink alcohol or take sleeping pills. You're up all night, you get tired driving this truck. I mean, I've actually had to open up the windows in the middle of January because I feel like I'm going to fall asleep and crash this truck, even though I slept all day. It's just my body wants to sleep sometimes, and there's other nights like tonight I'm fine. It's usually on Monday nights because I'm up all night Sunday, and then get up on Monday morning, and then I'm up all day Monday and you can't sleep, and then by Tuesday night, or I should say Tuesday morning on the way home, man, it's like I've had to slap myself in the face to keep awake, because it's the first night of the week and it's the hard. And then I get out of work, but then I'll get home. The sun's out, even in the dead of winter. The sun's out, and you're like, wow, yeah, let's go for a walk. Take the dogs for a walk. And I've gotten home, and all of a sudden it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I got to be at work in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? So now I come home. I feed the dogs. I turn on the news, see who killed anybody or who's not, who died, you know, or read the obits, you know what I mean? Then I drink. Then I sip on that beer. By the time I drink 1 or 2 sips out of that beer, I'm starting to get tired. I go and put the beer back in the refrigerator, put the cap back, go back in, and then I go to sleep. But that one beer lasts me the entire week. And then during the weekend, I might drink a 6-pack all weekend long. But does that make me a drunk?
No, absolutely not. If you can drink 1 beer over a week, oh my God, how can you do that? That's just nasty.
That I don't know. Okay, 710. What are you showing us? Is all this stuff for tomorrow night?
Yes, sir.
On the auction? All right.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, hard head. There's going to be a lot of silver and gold up for auction tomorrow night, y'all.
And opals.
And opals. Yeah.
Oh, wait. What we got for opals? Can you show me?
And it's big, right?
Actually, can, yeah. Hold tight. I'll pull up a picture.
Shit.
Yeah. It's going to be 710 and Z-Rich coins tomorrow night.
Actually, I ain't got nothing in the banks to be able to bid on anything, so.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither.
Just hide the opal for a while. That opal. So just hide that for a while.
Yeah, he wants to get at least one of them in a week or two. Save that Lajon up. All right. There we go. And let me present that. Boogity boogity. There we go. Hey, hit that zoom button. There you go. He was thinking the same thing I was.
I'm waiting until it shows up on my computer screen because the phone screen that I normally see is kind of small.
Yeah. Well,
they're bling, and these things sparkle when he's got a light on. They're pretty, especially these darker colors. I love them. Let's see what else he's got here in here. Oh, there goes some nugs.
There's some nuggets.
Yes, nice.
Gold fever. I see that dog tooth opal right there to the right. That bottom one. Well, it's in the middle now. I call that a dog tooth. That one. I call that a dog tooth.
Yeah, it's got a bunch of pretty color in it.
Yeah, those pieces of gold are probably sub-grammers.
That's a 15 grammer.
What?
A 5. Hold up. Let me go back.
I think I'm lagging what I'm seeing on my computer.
Oh, okay. Well, just let it catch up. Yeah. 15.6 grams. $5.3 grams.
Wow.
Purdy.
Oh, yeah. Very much so.
Well, Anna, I'm crazy. Don't feel like the long lost ranger, because I don't neither.
There's a whole tray full of smaller ones as well, like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 grams.
There's 6.8 grams. Wow. Hey, go back to that other one. hit forward. Nah, you did it wrong.
You see when all of them was?
Okay, hit that right button to the right of your screen. Yeah, there you go, that arrow. Go back. Go back. One more time. That one. Oh.
That one?
Yeah, that one right there. Blew it up. Oh, that's pretty.
I tell you, I love it.
Okay. Oh no. Actually, go forward one more time. Yeah, that one. Blow that one up.
I tell you, I love y'all, but I definitely have to go to bed.
Okay. All right. Look, send me an email tomorrow with more of a description, or what I'll do actually. Well, it's my anniversary tomorrow, but I'll be on here because the storm that's coming through, this hurricane that got downgraded to a tropical depression earlier today.
Now that's good.
I'll be on tomorrow night, probably with Mater's Workshop, and I'll be live. But go ahead and send me an email tomorrow, if you don't mind, and then I'll get you up in a private stream. Okay, it'll just be me and you there. That's it. Nobody else, and it will not be recorded or nothing. Because when I open up an old live stream on StreamYard, it can never be recorded or nothing. Okay, so and I would want you to show me some particulars on that transmitter station, those two stations you got, and that way I can have more information from my buddy to explain it to him.
Yeah.
Oh, and
they're really cool, and that's why I had to salvage them and keep them for posterity, if nothing else. Just hang on to them, but
right. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hold on a minute. Okay.
I wish you guys could see this driver. I was doing 70. He busted his butt to get in front of me, and then he gets in front of me and puts on his brakes and slows right down to 60 miles an hour. That's at because I got one of those Ford motion detector things, and I'm thinking, and I went to pass him, and he speeds up. It's like, you little prick. It's like, you want me to go as fast? You're trying to dictate how fast I go. Gotta love some people.
Some people can't drive.
Well, and they're afraid to go 70. I mean, it's a 65 zone. I usually do 5 over. Or 3, 4 or 5. They're not going to do a dang thing if you go 5 miles over the speed limit. But they can't. But something, I've had cops that will give you a ticket for going 5 under the speed limit on dry pavement.
Oh, yeah.
I usually go about 9 over.
You don't do that in New York. You do that in New York, and they'll put you in jail.
They won't put you in jail unless you got something on you, but they will write you a ticket. Anything over
no. Commercial driver in New York goes to jail. 9.
Really?
9. Oh, yes.
Commercial's different.
But even if I'm in my own car, if I'm caught doing 9 over, they'll put me in jail.
Better not be speeding, man.
What's up, Carlos Z? What's happening?
But you guys, I'm really, it's let's see, it's 1:48 where I am, so I'm gonna have to head to bed.
Yeah, well, actually, it's man, it's almost 3 o'clock over here. Yeah, my time too. So, and yeah, and I do got to get me something to eat. But we're gonna hang around. I'll hang around because I think 710 might want to do a giveaway or two.
Yeah, we can do one.
Yeah. All right. Okay, Robert, I sent you an email. I replied to the ones on the transmitter radio. So just give me a shout tomorrow.
All right. I'll hit you up tomorrow or something.
Okay, that'll work. The Irish collector, he's still in the house. Miss Anna, Crazy's still in the house, and it's almost 4 o'clock her time. Well, almost 3 my time. We're gonna do a couple of giveaways, guys. So if anybody wants to stick around for those, well, let's do it.
Well, I'm out on those, but good night, everybody. Love y'all.
All right, buddy.
See you, Robert.
See you another time.
Squares is still in the house. Was that 710?
Said 710.
Oh no. Well, okay. I thought it was 710 talking. I couldn't hear it over the shuffling.
No, I said 710's rigging that deck.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, it was Redline Gary talking.
Definitely. This is the only time I get to do it right now.
Why is he even bother? It's rigged, like Cajun always said.
Definitely rigged.
No. Actually, I don't say that. Well, everybody says that. Okay, Mr. Briggs, I'm gonna tell you where that saying came from. All right, for the last 3-4 years, 710 wouldn't be on the panels or anything, but for giveaways, he would always say, "This giveaway is rigged." It started out as a joke. Just a clean joke. Like a humor joke. So, and that was going on for a long time. And 710 was known as saying rigged all the time. But nobody ever copied it until the last 2 or 3 months when he started this game right here. Rigged.
Oh, I can't see it, so I shut off everything when I drive.
That's smart.
Okay. All right. Now, we're fixing to have a giveaway here. I'm going to type the number in chat. The number range. We have, 11 people in here. So that's a good, fair number right there. And when y'all see my gold, okay, all right, I got to explain the rules. One guess only. And it's closest without going over. And we're going to stick with the one guess only instead of, hey, you repeated somebody else's number. Once you enter your guess, that's going to be it. Okay? We're not going to tell people, change your guess. We're going to keep it fast and simple tonight.
No retraction.
Right. No retractions. Yeah. Just that one number you type in, that's going to be it. Okay? So when y'all see my number, my name highlighted with the number range, that means y'all go, 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 go. And And there we go. Y'all can go. Great Scott's in the house. What's up, Great Scott? Mon ami. Zach Lane's in the house. You see, giveaways bring out a bunch of people's names now.
I love giveaway. It makes people talk.
Yo, Cajun and ready. All right, we got 10 people now. Let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 guesses, 7 guesses. Harris collected guess number 1. All right, we got 7 guesses up on the table, and there's 10 in the chat. Come on, guys. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of we got 11 in the chat now. 7 come 11. All right. So whoever just popped up in chat, we're doing a giveaway, and it's 1 to 50. Go, go.
Quick.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna start count.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You ain't in. You're too late. Stop.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Number 28.
28.
All right. Let's see if we got a carpenter in the house. Oh boy, I think I see a winner.
I think it was Great Scott.
That's
right, Scott. Calm down.
That's what it looks like. Great Scott with number.
How this works.
With number 24.
He rigged it. Congratulations, Great Scott. All right, well, pick a card. 1, 2, or 3.
Number 2.
No way. All righty, here we go. 2 is the jack. That is what is that? Centavos. Yeah. Centavos. Congratulations. Would you like to risk it for a chance to win the other 2 coins? If so, type yes in chat. If not, type no, and I'll mail them to you. You know the game. He has played before. Go for it. All righty. He's locked in. The next card, higher or lower than that 7. Good luck. Let's play. Oh, he said. All righty. Good luck. Boom. Congratulations. All right. Pick a card. 1 or card 2. You're going to clean sweep it, I think. 3, he said. All righty. Pick king. Congratulations. The Canadian quarter. 1982, I believe. I believe it's 1982. I could scope it. But
Good year.
Would you like to risk it for a chance to win all of it. He says higher, so I know that means yeah. All right, here we go.
Wow. He caught a Boudreaux card.
You did. It is lower, buddy. Sorry. Sorry. But you get a chance to play again. Thank you for playing. I think it was rigged.
That's a wah, wah, wah.
It was rigged. Whammy rigged. I love it when it's rigged.
I see a copper.
Flash your lights at him, tell him to slow down. All righty, guy. There's no problem. I have a lot of fun playing.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm crazy. This is so much fun. And it sure is. Win or lose, it's fun.
All righty.
Okay, let's see. All right, let's change. Let's try that. Sterling Cannabis. How y'all doing tonight, Sterling? Check your private chat there.
I got it.
All right. Sterling Cannabis, he commented on one of my latest live streams. I forget what it was. Dreadpool's in the house. How you doing, Dreadpool?
Welcome. How you doing, Dreadpool? Just in time for the giveaway. Some foreign coin.
All right. When
I don't believe any of them silver, but they got some cool factor. That one's got a whole family on it.
When y'all see my number range in chat and the go, you know, that'll let you know when to go. I forgot what it was, Sterling. Oh, Sterling was asking about webbing. What's webbing? Yeah, well, David Carlisle, you know, I did reply to that comment, Sterling. But Dave can explain it to you more what it is. Or he might say, what's webbing? So,
Depends on what kind of webbing you're looking for.
no, we're talking about coin webbing. Briggs, coin webbing.
No, I'm gonna grab something to drink while they do it. I'll be right back. Good luck, everybody.
All right. Zach Lane's back in the house. What's up, Mr. Zach Lane?
Lane, oh, that reminds me of the one guy there. He's dead, I'm sure, by now. Jack LaLanne. I used to love his commercials. They were funny.
Who's that, Briggs?
Jack LaLanne.
What
the bodybuilder? Jack LaLanne.
I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, he was on in the 60s, 70s, and even in the 80s on TV for years.
Okay. I probably know who you're talking about. I just
He advertised a juicing machine, his weightlifting program. You know, the ultimate male guy. You know, they call him back in the '60s, anyways.
I thought that was Charles Atlas.
No, Jack LaLanne was there before Charles. He had a bunch of gyms too.
Oh, Jack
LaLanne.
Jack Verlaine. I'm gonna have to look that up.
Jack
But
LaLanne.
how do you spell it?
I think Jack LaLanne. I can't remember how they spell it. Jack LaLanne. I don't.
Oh, M with an M.
L.
As in,
L like lake. He's a
10,
bodybuilder.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
oh, Lalane. Oh, okay. Huh.
I thought everybody heard of Jack LaLanne.
Never. Where is this at?
Uh, 119.
Congratulations to the winner. Good luck. Did you win? Did you win?
All right, we got Zach Lane at 111. Let's see, 119. We're looking for something above 111.
Everybody went high. A couple went low. Congratulations, Zach.
Yeah, Zach Lane got it.
All righty, Zach. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3.
I thought I saw Hector in here. I guess I didn't.
137. Hector was 137. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for his name. I don't see his name.
Well, it ain't right by 137.
You can see the number.
Congratulations.
Oh, there's Hector. All right. Yeah, nice. He's way under there. All right.
Would you like to risk it for a chance to win the other two? It's so tight, yes, in chat. If not, type no. All righty. So next card, higher or lower than a 5? Oh, Zach said, what is it? What is in there?
Yeah. What was it? Last night we had 5, 6, 7.
Yeah. Maybe a repeat.
It was almost a repeat last night.
He goes higher. He goes higher. Good luck. Uh-oh, looks like we got a repeat.
Oh.
Congratulations. Would you like card 1 or card 2?
He said number 1.
Number 1. Oh, you got the Canadian quarter. All righty. Would you like to stop there? Or would you like to gamble them two for a chance to win the last one. If so, type yes in chat or guess higher or lower. That's 6.
I've just seen him put lower.
It goes lower. It goes lower. And Zach, last night we had a sweep twice now. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6.
9. Oh, wah, wah, wah. Beep, beep. Road runner.
Good try there, Zach.
Mona Meat. Uh-oh, somebody's echoing.
Oh, me.
Somebody's echoing. Let's see. All right, let's see. Nope, I don't hear it no more. Red Line muted himself. Brian muted himself.
Yeah, I've been on mute for a while here, so.
Okay, well, it wasn't on your end. And I don't hear it. Wait, oh, what? Okay, nope, I didn't hear it.
That's no problem. Right. Thank you for playing with it. You get another chance. You get another chance. I know it. All you got to do is just guess the number that I'm thinking.
Okay. Let's see. Let's do this. 710. You. All right. Let me know when you see that.
Got it. It is ready.
All right. You got it?
Got it.
All right.
Get it. Got it. Good.
All right, guys. When y'all see the number range, beneath my gold name, y'all can start getting it. One guess only.
Oh, wow. 222, 222, 222. See a pattern here.
Right. Typing this in right now. And we get everybody's guesses in. We got 14 in here. So we got, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 out of 14 so far. So we're missing a couple guesses.
Get them in quick.
Get them in quick. We're going to start counting it down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and it's in chat.
Stop.
Stop it, stop it, stop it. Two, 4, 0. Let's go up at the beginning. Was just not hard to do. Okay, we got 231 from Juan Velasquez. 31. Looking for, oh boy, Boudreaux busted. 231. Hector, 239. And that looks like a winner chicken dinner for Mr. Hector.
Congratulations, Hector. Pick a card. 1, 2, or 3. He's interested in coins. One. Queen. The family coin. Congratulations. Would you like to risk it for a chance to win the other two? If so, type yes in chat. Hector. He going all the way. Hector gonna go all the way. Hector. Clean sweep, Hector. Clean sweep. You know what to do. This next card, higher or lower? I'm seeing a pattern here.
Yeah.
Come on, Hector. Think like the card. What's the next card? He says higher. All right.
Oh.
Dang it, Hector. I just knew you was going all the way. I can't get these coins to nobody. All righty. We'll try again. Third time's a charm, or was that third time?
Cujo. Let's have Cujo music. What's crack-a-lacking, my brother?
Cujo, that was a good movie.
Yeah. Cujo, you just fell.
Thank you.
Dab slack in the middle of some giveaways, Cujo.
Hey, Cujo, how you doing? Cujo knows how to play.
Sterling Cannabis. What numbers on the draw pile? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of diamonds. That's all of them. That's it. That's all. Shuffling things again. All right. Did you see my next
I got that.
range?
Got it.
All right, y'all get ready for the next one.
Good luck, everybody.
We've got a couple of new people in here, so
Definitely.
I want to mention again, one guess only. and that's it. No retractions, nothing. One guess only. And when y'all see my name and go, then you go. Sometimes it's 2 seconds, sometimes it's 4 seconds, sometimes it's 8 seconds.
You and your go. Are you Inspector Gadget?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm just picking on you.
Oh, I know that, Mr. Briggs. How come you're not getting up in here, Briggs?
Because I can't see the screen anyway, so it wouldn't do me any good. The phone's in the glove box. I always put it in the glove box, so I got a camera on me.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you are driving tonight.
I can talk on Bluetooth, but I can't.
Yeah, I forgot about you were driving. Okay, we're gonna start counting it down.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. I think this time we have a carpenter. If I remember what I wrote.
R.
All right.
Let's see who is the R right there. Juan Velasquez.
Congratulations, Juan. He was first, right? Yeah.
He's the only one with the
He's the
R.
only one. Congratulations. Yeah. 1, 2, or 3, Mr. Warren. Won, you won. One piece card one. It is a jack. It is the centavos. Would you like to risk it for a chance to win one of the other 2 coins? If so, type yes in chat. Good luck, sir. He says yes. All righty. Good luck.
Oh, wow.
Is this next card higher or lower than that 4? He's going all the way, guys. He's going to show you how to do it. He says higher. He clean sweeps it. Congratulations, Juan. You won it all, buddy. There ain't nothing higher than that. Good luck. Good luck. Congratulations. Let me write you down. Yeah. Congratulations, Juan.
I wonder who invented these.
I told y'all he was going to clean sweep it. Say what, Mr. Bree?
I said, I wonder who designed these detours around the road work.
I don't know. Some of them
They make they put the barrels up and they're so skinny. It's like, hello, people, semi trucks come through here, not cars.
We was a escort truck for a combine going to Texas one time, and they sent us on some crazy route through Louisiana, and they had the cone set up on the road. It was a little narrow, and we were going down through it for a while and sliding them out where he couldn't get through. He finally got tired of that crap, and he hit the hammer down and let it. He started knocking them barrels everywhere. One. Congratulations, Juan. I will, I don't know if I have your information. If I do, here, send it to me again anyway. That way I know for sure.
So Juan got a clean sweep.
He did, yes. He showed him how to do it.
That worked. I heard somebody talking about a combine, like a rice combine or corn combine or something.
Yes, yes. They did beans with it, but yeah.
Or beans, yeah, beans, rice.
They went to Corpus Christi and they custom cut. It was a big farmer here, and when he got through doing his crop here, they would load up and go custom cut for people. And I guess that's where their place was Corpus Christi.
Corpus Christi, Texas?
Yes, sir. So we left here and we followed or escorted 2 of them to Corpus Christi, but they drove us through Louisiana for some crazy reason. And they had work on one of the highways down there. We couldn't get under some of the overpasses. We'd have to go back and block off roads so they could go up through the turn off and go across, and it was a headache.
Yeah, right. Jump off the off ramp and then
man,
on the on ramp. Yeah,
it was a booger. I'm so happy when we got there.
You know what? Down here, we don't have that much trouble with combines and all that. Okay, you take the header off. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Take the header off. That's it. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. You take the header off the combine. Okay, your combine's right here. All right, here's the combine going down the road, and you have your header on it. Okay. The ink pen is the header. Okay. All right. What we do down here, we take the header off. We put it on a specially made trailer.
Pull behind a truck.
And pull it behind a pickup truck. That way the combine has no problems going down the highway, on their own power.
That's the way we do it here too. I guess. I mean, unless they got most of them suckers just get out on the road and drive where they need to go here. But
sometimes instead of asking for a number, you need to use the alphabet because and try and see how good people are remembering their ABCs, like go A through F or you know what I'm saying.
You don't read the chat, do you?
No, he don't. We already did the ABCs, A through Z already.
Oh, I didn't know you did it.
Yeah, well, you drive it, so you have no idea because you're not seeing your phone. It's in the glove box. But yeah, we already did that.
Not yet. Not yet. They're off and they go.
And then the latest one was R.
The R, yeah.
Oh, you want to see something funny? That one channel I was talking about called Puddin's Fab Shop. He buys junk cars and fixes them and then sells them, and some of them he keeps. But anyways, he picked up a Datsun B210 pickup truck, and there was a gooseneck in the back end of this truck that he bought. So he said, who would put a fifth wheel gooseneck in the back end of a Datsun 210? But he got the truck running, and then he said, I'm gonna put it, and he borrowed a gooseneck, stuck it on it, and it was fun trying to pull it, but the clutch was bad. So he bought a clutch for it and cleaned up the one that was in it. I don't know what all he did, but anyways, he tried it again, and on a flat piece of ground going downhill, it would pull it. But on a level piece of ground going uphill or no.
Okay. You said that was a Datsun B210 pickup truck?
Yep.
Okay. Was it the GX?
I don't know.
Okay.
It was a little 4-banger automatic or standard, either one. Yeah, both.
Well, I never heard of a Datsun B210 pickup truck.
Well, it may have been D210. I don't know. All I know is it's a small pickup, the Datsun pickup they made in the 70s.
Yeah. Well, I had a Datsun B210 GX SS, but it wasn't a pickup truck. It was a car.
Oh, okay. Well, I could have swore he said 210, but I don't know. I can't remember. All I know is one of the small, those Datsun trucks around here, they didn't last long. Those things, I swear, were made out of recycled rust.
No, it was the same company almost that made the Chevy Loves with the Isuzu engines in them.
You know what we do with them? Them two cars that y'all are talking about, the Chevy Loves, them, and they also have a Ford Courier, which is a small Ford pickup truck. They take them and they put 400s and small block 400s in them and race them here for two-wheel drive modified, super modified.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Actually, KJ, if you look it up, Datsun was the Nissan, the Chevy Love. And the Chevy Love was the same as the Ford Courier, or whatever. But the Isuzu was the Chevy version, and the Nissan was the Datsun, because Nissan became Datsun became Nissan.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. I bought a brand new Nissan truck in 1984. It was a 85 model. But I bought it in 1984. Nissan.
I had a Datsun. I had a Datsun 210 car myself, and I could have swore the truck was one was a D210 or one. I can't remember what, but I could have swore they made a Datsun 210 truck.
Well, Cujo Music said B2100, maybe.
Yep, maybe. Yep. But they were those old Datsun cars back in the day. I mean, I had one of those 210s, and I bought it used for $200 with 100,000 miles on it. I drove for a while, about 3 years. Then I gave it to my my stepsister. She drove it for a year and put another 100,000 a couple years here. But almost took it up to another. I got rid of it at 250. She drove it like 2 years, 3 years, put up to 300,000. Then she gave it to her mother, and then the head gasket blew, and it blew in December, and antifreeze was coming right out the tailpipe. And my father said, "It's too dang cold. It's either gonna run." He said, "Just keep dumping antifreeze in." And one weekend it blew to where it wouldn't even run hardly, so we bought some of that ceramic sealer stuff, threw that in there. That seemed to stop the leak for a while. Drained the oil, put fresh oil in it. And by spring, it had blown again. That sealer stuff quit working. So he said, well, in the spring, he pulled the head off it, wanted to see it, if it damaged the engine, And then he was going to put a head gasket on, because we would have sworn that engine was bad. There was so much antifreeze coming out that tailpipe that when it rusted away the exhaust. There's so much antifreeze in.
All right, 710. Did you see in the private chat?
He survived.
Check your private chat, and Briggs, I don't know, his phone fell or something.
I didn't hear nothing he said. If you heard anything, if you heard one word, you heard more than me.
Yeah, he was saying something. He was way in the background when he was talking.
Yeah, I couldn't hear nothing. He's like, all right, let me set the game up. Just grab something to put in it real quick.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I do know that the Datsuns were out before the Nissans because Nissan bought them out, or they changed the name or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, the Datsun truck in the 70s was a 720. But then Nissan released it, re-released it in the 90s, its successor. It was a D21.
I bought a Nissan truck, brand new in 1984. It was an 85 model. It was a four-cylinder, but I had 2 spark plugs on each cylinder. That little truck had some get up and go. Believe me, it did.
Yeah, the engines were pretty good, but rust was their worst enemy when it came to the body.
Well, like
And
the
frame.
Chevy Loves, like I was talking about, I had a Chevy Love years ago, and that truck spent most of its life parked at Sabine Pass, which is on the Gulf of Mexico. And the guy worked offshore 14 and 7. So he was 14 days offshore. He bought the truck just for work purposes. And then he would drive the truck home in Kaplan, in between Abbeville and Kaplan, in Nunez over there. And the truck was not that old, but they had a lot of rust on that truck when I bought it. And I only paid, oh man, I forget how much I paid for that truck. It was cheap, below $500. Hardly no miles on it. I mean, 25,000 miles on that little truck. Had a little four-speed manual transmission. Oh man, I wish I'd have never got rid of that truck. Okay, let's see. What? Go ahead, Briggs.
I was gonna say, what was the ugliest car anyone ever had, or truck?
Oh, I think we talked about this the other night.
No, I saw one even uglier.
Oh, okay. All right. 710.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Three on the tree, straight 6. Oh yeah. Oh man, I love the old 3 on the tree cars. Trucks, cars, vans, whatever. Give me a standard transmission any day.
Not a lot of people know how to drive those 3 on the trees nowadays.
We talking. A lot of people don't know how to drive standard nowadays.
If you show, let me see.
That's a millennial anti-theft device.
Right, like Mater talks about it all the time. Okay, let me take for example a city or suburban or suburbs, whatever. A 20-year-old that was not raised in the country. A 20-year-old would not know what a 3 on the tree is, or if you showed them the 3-speed on the collar, they wouldn't know how to actually shift it. In, down first, up, out, up second gear, straight down third gear. If you want to back up, go up, in, up.
Yep.
There's your reverse.
Got it.
I learned on a floor shifter. My dad's Dodge Charger. No, it wasn't a Dodge Charger. That was in '73. I learned to drive when I was 7. I forget what we had then. Anyway, okay. What we got going on there? 710.
Got the number wrote from private chat.
All right. The last one in private chat.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and I got it. Have it already on right now, and let's everybody go, go, go. 350 to 400. Y'all go.
Congratulations. Somebody's going to win. Just got to guess that number right there. Oh, man. Are you serious?
What? Somebody got it off the bat?
No, direct hit.
A direct hit.
Direct
hey, you know what? Hey, let me take a guess.
Go ahead.
Sterling Cannabis with 377.
No. Close.
No.
You was close.
Oh, okay.
You was close.
Cujo with 362.
No. You close. We're further away.
Wand with 369.
A direct hit.
Wand with 369.
Yes, sir.
You sank my battleship.
You sank my battleship.
If that ain't rigged, I don't know what is. Congratulations, Juan.
Juan Velasquez. Go ahead.
Where's Juan?
All right. Juan's on a 2-streak win here.
And the Irish
Collector, 3 in a row.
The Irish Collector had 3P69. A few comments down, but I know that was a typo. 3P69. So, but we would have taken that if nobody else would have guessed it. You know. Silver Clan's in the house. What's up, Silver Clan?
Would you like to risk it for a chance to win one of the other two? If so, type yes in chat. Juan's going to go a 3-time winning streak. I feel it. Hey, why not? $351 Cleveland. Good motor. Yes. All righty.
I got to hick him up.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh. All righty.
That's a no-brainer.
Next car is definitely higher, right? Boom.
Oh, man.
All right, folks. Before we know, we got to go. Boom. Congratulations, Juan. Now, that's how you walk up to the plate and knock that mug over the fence. Knocked it over the fence.
What's this? A World Series card game?
Yeah, clean sweep on that one.
Clean sweep.
Hey, Cajun, you need to invent me a set of headlights that are Bluetooth that I could put on the back of a trailer when someone tailgates you and flashes their high beams at you. You could have a set of high beams flash them right in their face.
Well, that's really not hard to do. You can do that yourself.
I know. I want something I could that would do it automatic, so I wouldn't have to do it. Like these guys that tailgate you. I got a truck driver. Another truck driver tailgated me so close I could see the white teeth in his face almost, and he's sitting there just flashing his high beams like I'm gonna go faster in a work zone.
Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool for somebody to do that to you. You know, flashing their high beams at you all the time.
Well, it's because a lot of these guys figure, oh well, they're not working. You can speed faster. Yeah, tell that to a cop.
What's your phone number?
What's that?
They want your phone number. Pull over and give them your phone number.
Yeah. I had one guy I had one guy I did that too, and he got in front of me, he locked up his brakes, came to a complete stop, and he wanted a fist fight. So I said, "What am I doing wrong?" He's calling me every name in the book, and he said, "You can go 75 or whatever it was." I said, "But it's a work zone." He said, "But they're not working, so those speed limits. The only time those are exempt is when they cover them up, like during Labor Day weekend when I came up here." They covered them up, those signs up, because they said, okay, it's a free-for-all, just drive, There was nobody there. That's why they covered the signs.
I don't think you can be a truck driver here if you don't swerve in front of people. I think that's kind of a requirement. They cut you off here quick, especially on any of our interstates. It's hard to drive on them.
No, but what I got is this. They got a concrete median in front of me. They closed off the entire westbound lane and moved everybody over to the right lane, so you're side by side. I got a guy in front of me on a motor scooter going about 40, which is fine, but this guy behind me don't like that. He thinks I should be able to go around him, like force his motor scooter off the road. I don't think so.
He's probably doing all he can do.
There's a guy on.
You got to drive tonight before you get where you're going.
There's a guy on YouTube that set up a squirter out of the bed of his pickup truck, and if anybody was tailgating him, his passenger would just take one of them. What's them Nerf guns? Them water squirt guns?
Yeah.
With transmission fluid. And shoot it on their windshield.
Oh no.
Hey, get them off your ass like that.
Back off. Yeah, I promise you they would. They couldn't see.
Yeah.
Especially if they turned the wipers on.
Right.
No,
that's what I'm talking about.
Actually, it's like guys in my yard. They'll get in. I caught one guy doing it. He'll get in my truck. It take like if he needs more. Like we're supposed to use our pilot points. We get pilot points, and my boss says, "Hey, you wouldn't add the points if you didn't buy the fuel." Like I bought $1,800 worth of fuel today. I ended up with over $200 worth of pilot points. Well, in his mind, and I understand what he's saying. Hey, I'm paying for the fuel. So you need oil, use those pilot points to get oil, washer fluid, antifreeze, stuff like that. Makes sense. So, but there's one guy who likes to spend his pilot points on CBs, coolers, crap like that. But anyways, I caught him getting in my truck. And he went and got oil out. I had 2 gallons of oil. I had 5 gallons of oil. He took 2 gallons out, went to put one in his truck and put the other one in the storage compartment. And I saw him do it, and I walked over right behind him. I said, "What are you doing?" He said, "I need oil." Okay, but you got pilot points. And he said, "Yeah, but they're my points." I said, "Well, I bought them with my pilot points." "Well, that's your stupidity." And he went and dumped the oil, and I took it right out of his hand. He said, "What are you doing?" I said, "That's my oil. I got it for my truck, not your truck." And he said, "Well, I'm low, not my problem." And I took it out of his hand, and he called my boss, and he wanted to fist fight. And I said, "Don't matter, you stay out of my truck." So I took the oil back. He said, "Well, I can't run my run without oil. Not my problem. Call the boss." And he called the boss, and he said, Keller's got 5 gallons of oil in there, and he won't give me any. And I tried taking 1 to put in and 1 for a spare. He don't need 5 gallons. And my boss said the same thing I said. "You're supposed to." He said, "But I can't run my truck tonight." And he says, "Well, then go get in your car and go buy some with the company, with the credit card." So he went over to the store and bought some. At the end of the week, he took it out of his paycheck. And he said, "You can't do that." He said, "Yes, I can." But buy oil.
All right. 710 is tired. You know, he's been sick lately. He's tired, so
I just got to get up early in the morning and watch the grandbaby. They told me.
Well, that too.
I forgot it was in the morning.
Yeah, it's getting close to 4.
I was thinking I was supposed to watch him Thursday.
Oh, did anybody hear about the California election?
Yeah, that was rigged.
I thought. Okay,
I had nothing to do with it.
I did ask that question earlier when we first came on, and somebody said that he's still in the game.
Oh, okay.
But you know, they tried to. Well, they tried to do the recall. I mean,
Yeah,
they
I know.
started off with the recall last year to get it in motion, you know. But
Yep.
I think from what I heard, I didn't see it on the news or anything. Somebody said he's still in. Okay, so and look, let's keep it at that. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
without naming anything or whatever, but they say he's still in. So, but guess what? You know, I mean, he's only got a 4-year term, and he got in. It's almost 4 years anyway. You know, I'm like,
yeah.
me and Johnny Best was talking about that. Well, they doing this recall thing like when he's almost out of the game. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It was all. It's all craziness. I just curious. I think it's it's weird when they do it. I wish we could do that up here, but
yeah. But I mean, like I said, I'm not sure about it. About the final count. Somebody said that. Okay. Oh, Hector's here. Okay. Hector's here. He lives over there. So, what was the final countdown? The final countdown. All right. And conceded. Wait a minute. Newsom won by landslide. So Newsom, I mean, the existing governor is still there. Or what, Hector?
I never heard of such a thing until this happened this year, that they can like, oh, we don't like this guy, let's get him back out, get him out. It's like, dang, they can't do that with the way they can get a president out is to impeach him. They can't
All right. Hector said yes. That guy is still in. Silver Clan's like boom, boom, boom. Hello, is my comment hidden? What comment?
I can see it, Silver Clan.
So far, he is still in. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't see it. Well, you know, Silver Clan, I don't know if you're on a laptop or a desktop computer, but when I do like this, boom, boom, I hit the @ symbol. Okay, the @ symbol, and then I hit SI, and boom, your name popped up, and I hit enter, boom. So, you know, because I can't see a lot of things when people are saying, hey, Cajun, I'm here. Unless my name is highlighted in orange. Right? Hector hit the @ symbol and hit CA, and boom, and my name popped up automatically. So, Silver Clan, you know, I did the @ symbol, SI, boom, yours popped up. Silver Clan says, I'll work for registrar of voters in California. I think maybe Silver Clan is the one that told us earlier that that guy is still sitting down over there. in his seat. I'm trying to make my words and to go around the situation because, uh, how all that stuff is with the algorithms and stuff.
Uh-huh.
When you start talking about situations like that.
I saw a car for sale. I saw a car for sale that I know you'd like, Cajun.
Oh, which one? The '63 Oldsmobile or
Oh no, this
Chevy?
would be perfect for you though. You'd love it. 1979 Chevy Chevette 4-door that someone stuffed a straight 6 in with a 3-speed on the floor though.
Chevy Chevette.
Yep. 4-door. 79 Chevy.
Oh, 79. Oh, okay.
79 Chevy Chevette that they stuck a straight 6 in it with a 3-speed on the floor.
Ugh.
All right. Well, I tell you what, I like in the '79 models, and that's a '79 Ford pickup. That's my favorite '79 vehicle right there.
Oh yeah, this is a modified. I don't like. I like this. You know what I don't like about the set? I always like the '68 to '72 Ford truck because that was when the triangle was bumped out. 70 and the headlights, the turn signals were below the headlights. 73, they put the turn signals above the headlights and took that. It looked like they took a hammer and went around and pounded the triangle in. 78 was the first year they call it the tough truck. And then, so your 79 would have the same front end as 78. That was what they called. That's when they started calling the Ford Tough Edition.
Yeah, the '78, some of the '78s, the front ends,
they were kind of like oval.
Some of the '79, '78 had the square headlights like the '79s did. Some of them, not all of them.
Yeah. Well, it's like the square body Chevy truck. The last year of the carburetor was 1986. 87, they went to throttle body. 1988, they came out with the new body style.
Right.
But yet the square body continued in the Suburban and the Blazers until like 91 or 92.
Well, you know what? 87, I think 87 had the last part of '87, I think, and there was a few '87s that I seen on the Chevy trucks that had that newer style. '88, it was all of it.
Oh yeah, but '87 was the last.
Oh, he broke up.
They kept the square body with the Suburban and the Blazer were square body until 92, I believe it was. It was kind of weird because the truck, 88 was the first year of the new truck, the new route order.
There were a couple of '87 models in there. I don't know what they called it, but there were a couple of '87 Chevy trucks with that newer style body. And then '88, they all went with it. Yeah, that's right. Silver Clan. Yeah, robot voice.
Yeah, y'all, I'm fixing to hop off of here and go to bed.
Oh, yeah, it's 4 o'clock for me over here. Man.
Yeah, it's 5 in the morning.
Me too, guys.
Yeah.
All right,
if everybody wants to do the outros, I'll do mine, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow night on Mater's channel if he goes live. I'm pretty sure he will, though.
What time does he normally go live? I'm going to be at Z Rich's. I got to do that auction with him tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Z Rich is going live tomorrow.
Yes, 9 o'clock or 7 or 9 o'clock my time.
Well, it's going to be Central Daylight Time, which, Bayou time for me and Rig. It depends on when Mater gets a chance. Sometimes it's 7, 7:30, 8.
He was starting. He said he was talking about going on at like 6 our time. So.
Oh, okay.
We'll already be running. I don't know how long he's going to run, but seems a little early for me. But that'll work. I mean, I told him I'll work with him whenever, so we can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's over in
that'd be like 4 o'clock his time.
Mountain Time. See, Rich is at. He's in Arizona, so and they don't do the daylight saving time.
He's telling me it'd be like 4 his time. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Seems early. I mean, for me, I wouldn't want to go that early. But
4 p.m. his time would be 4 p.m. his time.
Yeah.
That would be 2 our time.
Yeah. It'd be 6 our time, wouldn't it?
Or 6, yeah. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see. 8, 7, wait. 9. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I don't know. I hope he sends me a notification or email or something.
Well, he probably will.
I'm sure he will. So. All right, guys. Y'all have a good morning, good night. I'll see you when I see you. I hope to see y'all there. It's gonna have a lot of good stuff. So. Later, guys.
All right, 710. Thank you for coming in. Red line, your turn.
This is Red Line Gary. Keep it on the track.
And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Fleet top.